steel, a giant stands, a mech with heavy pants commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A saint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty tank beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock. To have your fun hole rocks. Welcome tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles Outdoor song. Welcome tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock.
All right, it's Saturday. It is Big Ten championship game for those of you who like the ballfoots. But hey, that's not what I'm doing right now. I'm from Minnesota, so we never have anything in a championship game. So I'm doing some think outside the blocks where I'm going to continue to build the Enterprise D, the Saucy section, the Saucy saucer for the Enterprise D. So here is a overview of what we accomplished last time in about 3.5 hours. So cruising through the build pretty fast. We've got 4 of our figures, including a trombone and some sort of experiment for Wesley. We've got the star drive section of the Enterprise D here with the nacelles. And as you can tell, missing the saucer. So the saucer is going to take up a good chunk of space here when we get to that. As usual, I don't take the mocks off the table when I start working on this. So you can enjoy the top-down view of the Enterprise as I get back to work on the Saucy section here. Let's see here. We've got the Brick Babe in. She says it's looking good so far. And Amy Schultz is here, giving everybody a St. Nick's Day, a happy St. Nick's Day. Yeah, it's, wasn't enough that we had Santa Claus. Now we also have St. Nick filling the children's boots with all kinds of presents. Lene asks if I'm alone. The answer is yes. Mark is apparently at a holiday party. VMAX watching the game. I don't know where Brick Dad is, but I'm here. And I am getting started on bag 16. I got almost looks like a creepy looking crab or something over here in the corner. Let's see here. Lou's with me. He just started bag 16 as well. So we'll be building together. Well, I'll be at least partially joining on the chat here and looking at the chat. So you might get a few steps ahead of me, Lou, while we're going through this. But we can experience some of the fun together. No minifigure to start 16. So we'll have to wait a little bit to see what our next minifig is. The saucer section is definitely going to be the most interesting part of the build for the way this works. Lene wants to know if she can come in. You can, of course, Lene. I probably need to send you the link, though, so give me a second here. Then Lene can, I don't know if you can bring up the chat, but you can at least, monitor it and ask me questions about Star Wars, or Star Trek, sorry, which you've definitely seen many times. But let me get that for you here, Lene. Maybe we should just kick Brick Dad out and give you the login instead. No, that's mean. Of course, I don't actually mean that. I was just joking. All right. Yeah, so we already know that the entire Enterprise is going to end up staying. The entire section, saucer section, is going to end up staying, basically hooking in right into this little spot here, and then a pin, Technic pin, or axle, going down into the hole. That's all that's going to keep that thing attached, plus gravity, I suppose. So that's what we're working on now. It looks like this first part, based on the image that I have here, is going to be the underside. So we're going to start on the underside, maybe build all that up, and then flip it over and get to the top. So here we go. We're ready to rock and roll. I like the top-down view. A number of people were live building today. They kind of have like a side view, so you can sort of see what's going on. So that's how it goes. Lou asks, "Are you a bigger Star Wars or Trek fan?" You know, it's a good question. There are a lot of reasons I like them both. I think in terms of what is a better Lego property and what works better for Lego, it's definitely Star Wars. In terms of which property have I enjoyed the most, that's kind of a toss-up. I like more of the Trek properties. I really like DS9. I don't mind Voyager. I'm a big TNG guy. And I don't know that they've had the same, highs and lows. They haven't had the same floppage that we've seen from some of the Star Wars properties. But yeah, I really like Star Trek in that after they had some rough. Even saying that they had some rough parts of the series, TNG included, that took some time to develop. But once it got going, they were able to do a lot of fun stuff with it. I guess one of the other things that's sort of fun about TNG or some of those is, while they do carry some storylines forward, being episodal kind of helps. I almost feel weird when it's episodal in Star Wars, or episodic, meaning that something happens in one episode and then next episode we don't really care. It's not really linked to what they were doing before. That's got pluses and minuses. For a sci-fi show, I kind of like that. We don't necessarily have to carry the same thing forward. But then the Star Trek miniseries that are on Paramount, like Picard, that's what they tended to do more of, was the less episodal or episodic nature and more of a continued storyline type approach. And I thought those series were good too. So maybe it's just having a compelling characters and storylines that people are invested in is more important than anything else. Lou says DS9 is my favorite. Let's see here. It usually takes all the Star Trek series at least 2 seasons to find their footing. Yeah, so DS9, what I kind of like about it is the Star Trek originally, when Gene Roddenberry had created it, kind of envisioned this future world where humanity at least was sort of above the fray, if you will. And I'm not sure I like that. I kind of like a little grit. And that's one of the parts about DS9 that was good, is the Bajoran War and the Cardassian sort of overlords introduced a fair amount of grit and interest to the series. So let's see here. We've got a new visitor. We've got George Cunningham, who's saying hello, and you're new here. Well, hello, George. George, this isn't the normal format that Think Outside the Blocks takes. We usually do a live stream on Sundays where we talk about our mocks, our creations that we're building, as well as spend some time covering the Lego news. But I've been very excited to build the Enterprise D. So we finally kind of decided, or I finally decided, that we'd share the experience, since a decent number of our normal regular visitors are also Star Trek fans. So very exciting for a lot of people to get Star Trek. A lot of people think you have to choose between Star Trek and Star Wars. I don't. Like I said, I think Star Wars is probably still a better series in terms of, or property for Lego to do sets on. And I largely think that that's true because of the minifig nature of the starfighters. Kind of one of the issues with Star Trek is most of their stuff is big capital ships. And they don't have, quite the range on some of the smaller minifig scale stuff. But, it remains to be seen. We know that the Enterprise D was quite popular. It's sold out relatively quickly worldwide, so it's on back order. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool that it had a good reception. If you're a Trek fan. So here we are on my build table. We got through the Star Drive section, which was bags 1 through 15, including the stand. We got through those on Thursday. It took about 3.5 hours. So I don't know if I'm going to be similarly speedy today. At least at this moment, I'm the only one here. The rest of the Think Outside the Blocks crew is doing other things. So monitoring the chat as well as building, of course, will undoubtedly slow me down at least a little bit. But Lene might come in a little bit. The Brick Babe, she's not a big Trekkie, but she still might, give me someone to talk to about general Lego hijinks. So we'll see if she's able to come in. If not, you'll just get to deal with me slapping the bricks together here. Let's see here. Lou says DS9 was ahead of the curve doing episodic storytelling. It finally came into its own when streaming services started picking up. Yeah, I think the big thing with DS9, they had some rather complex characters. It's a number of characters. The Cardassians in particular were so, I don't know, paranoid, and you could hate them. There was a definite ability to hate them, but just like any group of aliens or anything, you can't paint all of them with the same brush. And one of my favorite characters in all of Star Trek is definitely Garrick, who is a Cardassian. And then the question mark after that is spy? Question mark. He definitely was a spy at one point, but his sort of fall from grace from Cardassia is a little shrouded in mystery, and it makes for a very tortured and complex character. One of my favorites. He has a very interesting rapport with the space station's doctor in particular, and definitely has some very funny and classic lines that really makes him one of my favorites. So let's see. Let's see. Amy says, you can tell me all about Star Trek when you run out of conversation. I know nothing. Yeah, well, YOLO Xenophone says, so epic. Thanks for streaming the build. And Lou agrees. Garrick and Bashir were great together. Yeah, one of my favorite parts from Garrick is he's telling the doctor all these stories since his background with the Obsidian Order. That's kind of the name of the spy group of Cardassia. Telling him all these stories about what happened and why it is he's exiled. And at the end, the doctor's, saying to him, Garrick, you told me all these stories and this hideous situation we were in, and I still don't know, how much of it was true and how much of it wasn't. And Garrick says to him, all of it was true. And Bashir rebuts him and says, how can all of it be true? Were the lies true as well? And Garrick said, oh, my dear doctor, the lies were especially true. So it's like, what? It's not exactly how he delivers it, but it's the best way I can explain kind of Garrick's situation or status, as it were. Looking at how I'm building this here, this is definitely the part that slips in to the back. It's kind of being mirror built here on the side, on this side. Looks like I have it lined up there. Yeah, so I'm guessing that this part here is what's going to click in when we get there. So that should give you some idea of how long this is going to be. So that does, and actually when I put it in there, it kind of grips in, kind of slides slightly. There's like a slight half plate overlap. It kind of holds it in there. Look at that. Even though it's sticking way out at the end. So that's really cool. Let's see here. Lou's offering to join me. Hey, that'd be cool, Lou. I don't know how to reach you. But if I could through Instagram or the like to send you the link, I certainly would love to do that. Let's see here. Yeah, this set kind of when I finished the Star Drive section, a lot of people were saying, it's really big. I'm like, it's not the biggest Star Wars in the Star Wars universe. They definitely have larger things they've made from Lego. But it is still substantial, right? I'm not trying to diminish it, but it's not the most epic Lego build I've ever done in terms of pure size. But it is something that I really think is, a fun and favorite, and what will probably be a highly favorite build at the end of this year. So Anae's telling me to hold on. She's going to be here in a second. Of course, that means I'm going to have to actually notice her in the green room to let her in. But that's how it goes. So let's see here. All right, so we're done with bag 16. Looks like all we got was some framework. We know how it's going to fit in there, and that gives us some idea of how long the entire ship's going to be. Again, we're building this creepy crab-like looking thing. It actually kind of has a almost looks like an independent shape for some sort of starfighter just on its own in this little picture down here of what this will look like when we're done with it. Bag 17 looks like we're building a pair of somethings here. Still no new minifigure. So we'll see when we get to our next fig. The next one will have to be, let's see, we don't have Deanna, Worf, Guinan, Data, Picard, or Counselor Troy yet. Am I missing anyone? We've got Wesley, the Doctor, Dr. Crusher. We've got William T. Riker and Geordi so far. Worf, of course, will be kind of a interesting character to get since it's got his own new crazy head mold. So we'll see how that looks when we get there. All right, so we're building a pair of extensions of some variety here that look like they form some curvature. So we're building a pair of these guys. So if I was not streaming this, I would definitely probably be watching some Star Trek, put some TNG on. Maybe the biggest thing with TNG would be that the first couple seasons were really trying to mirror the original series in quite a few ways. Pretty much every episode, Riker would try to hook up with some sort of, alien lady. Some of the coloration looked kind of like that Technicolor version, like it didn't have its own look yet. It seemed like it was trying to copy the original series. So they had a lot of interesting episodes, but it wasn't really doing what it should do. And then in the second season, I think it was the second season, they chased off Dr. Crusher and replaced her with someone who was basically a Bones replica but female named Dr. Pulaski. People did not like Pulaski, and the show sort of seemed to go a little crazy but it eventually found its footing back. They reshuffled a bunch of things, including the jobs of some of the characters. Initially, Worf wasn't the head of security or the tactical officer, and Geordi wasn't the chief engineer. So they made some changes that I think really are what we remember from the show now. But when you go back and watch the first couple seasons, it's kind of strange. Amy Schultz says, "Ooh, I just noticed the paper bags." Yeah, this is the first set that I have gotten with all paper bags. In fact, I only had one set previously that had any paper bag in it. They'd occasionally put, well, I suppose they were putting the instructions in a paper bag, but they would also have occasionally a specialty part that would land in a paper bag as well. So I had like a Tocoon, I think that's how you say the avatar creatures, kind of the whaley looking creatures. I had like a Tocoon head in a paper bag, but that was about it. So this is the first one I got that was all paper. And I've heard some people report that they've seen both a large outer paper bag, but then like the inner bags would still be plastic, or vice versa. So for me, it's been nice that all of it is paper, or has been paper, or at least it's nice to see that this promise of paper bags has in fact been achieved. I always kind of chuckle that you're a company that produces a ton of plastic and you're worried about your plastic bags, but so be it. Okay. Lou just said, "No worries, I just sent you my info." Okay, well, I silenced my yeah, Lou, you can come in. Why not? It'd be great to have Lou in here. It'll be great to have Linnea as well, but she is not as much of a Trekkie, so that part will be fun as well. So one of the funny things is every time I try to get in to my email, because I get to log in for Brickworld for YouTube, but I always tries to log me into Mark's email, and like from the jump, it won't let me. It won't let me change who it's trying to sign in as. I have to sign in as him and then switch to a new account, which is so stupid. But, I guess that's just the way it goes. All right. All right, so there we go. All right, so I sent that off. Let's see what happens. William Bartley says, yeah, definition of irony there. The plastic company thinks they're going to be saving the environment with their paper bags. Yeah, 4 years of promising the bags. And I think in other places, in Europe and other locations, they switched to them sooner. So it could be an issue of, they just had a lot of paper bags still. Who knows? But it took them a while to end up off the plastic bags. And who knows? It sounds like there are still people getting a mix of both, even with the Enterprise. So at least for me, it's been all paper in this particular case. I think what's maybe most interesting for me about that is yeah, I don't know if it's a U.S. versus Europe versus the whole rest of the world. But I also got the version of the sticker that says Bodley instead of boldly. So maybe mine was manufactured originally in Europe. Of course, you have the US box that has the part count on it, which doesn't necessarily reflect worldwide boxes. But, maybe mine was all printed and manufactured elsewhere, and they're just sending them distribution-wise. The set's more widely distributed or something. I guess after we get some Jan 1 sets, we'll have to see if more of them have the plastic removed and they've gone to the paper bags. But that'll be a mystery. Lots and lots and lots of stuff. coming out Jan 1, and we'll certainly be talking about a lot of it on our stream tomorrow. Let's see here. Amy says the bags aren't recyclable either, so they aren't changing for the environment. The bags are not recyclable, LOL. I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe it is, Amy. The inside of the bag kind of has a waxy like coating. So I don't know if that prevents them from being recycled or not. Maybe that is true. But yeah, that's kind of funny if that's the case, since, you know, what other reason would you have for doing it? Maybe there's still some environmental reduction in producing them, even if they're not recyclable compared to plastic. Like, who knows? So let's see here. And Amy says, yeah, there's some thick lining in the bag that makes them not recyclable. Yeah, it's some sort of waxy coating. It also means, you know, because the other thing I thought was, it almost always happens, even though the bag's see-through, that when you're building with Lego, you get a piece or two stuck in the bag, right? They just kind of get stuck in the folds, and that's kind of how it goes. But the waxy stuff doesn't seem to prevent that. In fact, it seems to amplify that, and they get stuck there as well. All right, look at this. We do have a person whose name apparently is Human Question Mark. Here he is.
Hey, buddy.
The funny man himself, Mr. Lou.
That's just funny looking. Otherwise, yeah.
All right. So Lou, how'd you acquire your Enterprise? You wait in a line at a store?
Yeah, I ended up the Lego store here, Black Friday opened the same time as the mall did at 7 o'clock. Mm-hmm. I got there at 5 a.m.
Oof.
And I was third in line.
Okay.
So there was 2 people ahead of me, still able to get everything. The weird thing was, so I'm friends with the manager at the local store here. They got more gift with purchases than they did the actual set.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, but they ended up running out of the sets very quickly. So I was ecstatic that I got there when I did.
Interesting. So my store here at the Mall of America, same thing. They opened at 7, but they would not let us into the mall. In other years, we've been able to enter the mall before the stores themselves open. So then you can queue up right outside the Lego store. You know, the line wraps all the way around the store. For fire code reasons. They sort of filter you in at a specific pace. But this year, they just made us all wait out in the parking ramp.
Really?
So they opened the entire mall at the same time, right at 7, actually 7:01 is when they finally opened the doors. And it wasn't the worst thing, even though kind of what's unfortunate about that for the Mall of America is the Lego store is on the south end of the mall, and the parking ramps are on the east or west. So regardless of where you park, you have to do some walking to get there. But that ended up not being the worst thing, because essentially as soon as they opened the door, I was able to walk to the Lego store and get right in.
Yeah.
Whichever ones they had put out on the shelves had already been taken, but they had a large stack of them behind the registers. So I just waited my turn in line and said Enterprise me, and that was the only thing I got. They gave me the GWP, of course, as well, which has great shape, a really good build.
I have not built that yet. I still have it in the box, looking at it, anxiously waiting to put that together.
Yeah, they got a number of stickers on that, but the shape is well accomplished.
Yeah.
And I kind of look back because shuttle pods are like, I don't like think of shuttle pods super fondly. At least for TNG, they didn't have like a major role.
Yeah.
So I didn't really realize, the different. They've got the ones with the back that opens, which is always what I think about for like runabouts for DS9 or places where they're more prominent. But they have the big side opening doors, and that's exactly what you get in here. So
yeah. And that's the funny thing was, I recently, as I built the first portion of the Enterprise, which obviously I'm at the same spot as you are, got the first portion done. I was rewatching Picard season 3, and highly recommend. If no one's seen that yet, probably the greatest out of the three seasons. The third one is the greatest one, and Ensign Ro makes an appearance in the last season of Picard, and she's flying the shuttlecraft. Well, she's not Ensign Ro anymore; she's Commander Ro.
Yeah.
And it was funny. I was looking at the shaping of that, and I was like, "That is oddly very accurate to this shuttle."
Yeah. Picard was interesting, because I still don't understand how seasons 2 and 3 work together. But
right.
that might just be me. I don't know. Or like, oh, the Borg, but not the Borg, and now the Borg again, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
So.
And then let's throw Q in there just because.
Of course, yeah, you need Q.
But yeah, I agree with you. So the first two were a little rough around the edges, but that third season, I think, made up for it the way that they handled each of the characters, and it felt like their arcs were coming to completion.
Yeah.
And personally, I was shocked. Like, I know they were in talks of like, oh, we're gonna do something called Star Trek Legacy, where like 7 of 9's gonna be captain and all this other stuff, but nothing came. They sort of just fizzled out with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. So you asked me the question. I guess I'll toss it back. Are you more of a Trek or a Wars guy?
Ooh. All right. So here's what I'll say. I am. I guess I had my dark ages with Star Wars. Like you have your dark ages with Lego.
Yep.
I had my dark ages with Star Wars when the prequels came out.
Okay.
So I was the original series or the original trilogy. I'm like, this is amazing. I love this. And it was great. And then the prequels came and I was like, wait, what is this? And that's when I started to lean more into Star Trek. And then came back to Star Wars after watching Rebels. And Rebels was the series that got me back into Star Wars, and then the Clone Wars series. I was like, okay, this makes these two series make the prequels a little bit better.
Yeah.
But Star Trek will always hold a special place in my heart just because I like the idea of like a positive outlook for humanity. Like there is that hope where Star Wars, even though the people, the species that are in there are quote unquote called human-like, it's not a future of Earth, but it's just, a galaxy far, far away type of thing. Mm-hmm. So I look to Star Trek for inspiration, and I look to Star Wars for just like fun, bang, bang, shoot 'em up adventure stuff.
Yeah, for the fighting, the hand-to-hand stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I can see there's room in my heart for both of them. Mm-hmm. But as far as like storytelling goes, I would probably lean more towards Star Trek, specifically DS9, than Star Wars. But if I'm building Lego-wise, definitely Star Wars, just because it's more of a proven like commodity. There's more out there with it right now.
Yeah. Yeah, look, we've got another joining us here. It's Brick Dad. What's going on, Brick Dad?
Hey, what's going on, Lou? Good to see you.
How are you? Good to see you.
Oh, doing good. Yeah, took me a little while to get in here. I had some organizing and sorting I had to get done before I could jump in here. So good to see you guys. Got to listen to some of the banter and conversation there. And I have to agree with you, Lou, on the story with Star Trek having a little more of the storyline than Star Wars is a very laid out fantasy.
Yeah.
Where with Star Trek, it was a opportunity to boldly go in different directions.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And they did that. Go. So
well, I didn't come alone. I did bring a trailer here. So.
Yeah, Mrs. Star Trek herself.
Hey, here I am worried.
Fan we know.
I'm worried about you being alone and you're having a party.
I know.
Now, Lene, I
know.
just have one thing to say real quick, and that's live long and prosper.
Facts. Back at you.
Oh, okay. She got
Oh,
it.
very
Okay.
nice.
Back at you. See?
And it's a pleasure to meet you in like virtually for the first time. I'm Lou, by the way.
Hey,
Yes.
Lou. I'm Lene, by the way.
I
nice
love
to
it. Nice to meet you.
How are you?
I am
How
good. I'm surviving.
you?
Right now, it's 4 degrees outside here, so you know.
Where is here?
Oh, I'm in Syracuse, New York.
Ooh. Oh my
Upstate.
gosh. I don't want to be there. See, I'm right outside of Washington. I'm in the DC suburb. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is here, but let me tell you in a minute.
We're going countrywide now. Before we were heavily Midwest. Now we've got
33?
ourselves an East Coast presence as well. So
It's 33 degrees
33.
Hey now.
and dropping.
I'm sitting at 28 here in Chicago. My family abandoned me and headed to Florida this week, and they're sitting down there in 80, 70, 80 degree weather right now. A little rainy
Sweet.
here and there, but
Sweet.
yeah.
So we've got ourselves here a couple more stickers in bag. What is this now? 18. We got ourselves the main shuttle bay here. Is what I'm working on. There was a sticker for the 1701D, as well as the Bodley, or the Boldy plaque. I guess it's Boldy. The Boldy plaque that goes on the inside of the ship as well. So we got a couple of stickers there, as well as one of the shuttle pods. We know there's going to be a second one that's going to help pin all this together when we're done. But we have one of them sitting in there now. So
I will say the amount of stickers we have in this set is less than I was expecting. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, it's hard to count them because there's several that are duplicates, but I think there was only 15 numbers and something, like 20-ish stickers. It's not a crazy number. So
no.
I do know that there are a couple of printed pieces that we will be getting to soon. So there are a few prints.
Okay.
Thus far, everything has been a sticker, except for the deflector dish. But I know we soon will be getting a couple of little stickers. I'm actually down to, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 stickers left on bag 18. So we've got another 12 bags and only 4 stickers to go. So
okay.
So not too bad.
I mean, for the price point, I don't know if I'm saying anything scandalous here, but if I had my druthers, I'd rather have prints and stickers every day. So
fact. Oh, that's a fact for sure.
Yeah, I think if it's a big collector type set, they should veer towards print when they can. For smaller sets, to keep the price point down, and for the fact that I like stickers because I can use them for mocks, put those in there. But if I'm leaving it on display, I don't want to put the stickers on. So, kind of split down the middle as to when I like them and when I don't.
I always feel like if it ultimately benefits the storytelling of what you're building, I'm for that. But if it's a sticker for sticker's sake, I don't know if I'm always like, that feels like they could do better.
Yeah, well, I mean, printing a part, costs more than being able to just generically put one in. But we do know Lego's very cost conscious, especially with the Bricklink news. So.
Well, some of the comments we had in here also was about the paper bags and the recyclability of the paper bags.
Yes.
And how that's looked at and worked with. So several comments here. I can run through those real quick just to pop those up here. But they definitely, the recyclability and the feasibility of what Lego is doing with packaging. I'm surprised they haven't tried to resize boxes, because there is a lot of wasted space in their packaging for boxes as well.
They have done that to some degree. A few years ago, it seemed like the boxes were getting smaller. You also get a benefit in terms of shelf space from having smaller packages. They definitely did that over time with video games. Back in the day when you'd buy a PC video game and you had, 10 floppy disks and a giant manual, the boxes were big. When they moved to DVDs, they could get away with, a box that was a quarter the size.
Very true.
I will say, though, as true as all that is, Lou, when you open up your shuttle pod, if you open it up, it is jammed in there. Like,
Oh, really?
it barely fits. Mine had the sticker sheet
wow.
kind of rolled around and the instructions were all smushed in there.
Oh,
So they're
Well,
certainly too small, too.
that's
So,
something I noticed with off-brand sets or alternative brand sets is they're very frugal about packing their boxes.
Yeah.
So there's very little wasted space inside their packaging. I know Lego tends to standardize box sizes for sets for their shelf ability in their retail sections at stores and stuff like that. So if you produce a set that's the same size box as the last set or 5 other sets or something like that, managing their shelf space makes a big difference in that respect as well. So
yeah.
You're so positive. They're like potato chips. That's the truth. Like potato chips. They're making us think we're getting more than we are.
Pringles
And-
cans.
And we're just not.
Yeah. I mean, I've definitely seen some sets that have seemed like the box sizes are more reasonable over time. Some of the Ninjago sets that came out the last couple years seem like they're in a much more compact box than I was used to. But who
I don't
knows?
build Ninjago, so yeah, I don't build Ninjago.
or they do the double boxing where there's a box inside of the box type
Yeah.
of stuff.
Yeah. Which was the case for this one.
Wasteful.
When they do the box inside a box, I appreciate it when all of the bags inside one of the secondary boxes all go together, which was the case
Right.
here, thankfully.
Yeah.
But when they have 2 boxes and you still have to open both of them to find bag 1, that just makes me grumpy, I'm like, why are you doing this to me?
I
Here
did
we
say
go.
I bought my first this past Black Friday. I bought my first off-brand Lego set ever. Bless you.
Oh, and what was that?
It is Fun Hole or Lumi Bricks.
Lumi Bricks.
Yeah.
And it is the one of my friends kept talking about it. He got it. He's loved it. It was the waterfall house. So it has a moving waterfall and a house attached to it. And
Okay,
I was able to get it for $100. And I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. At that piece count, it was like, I think it was close to 3,000 pieces. I was like, I can't remember the last time I bought a 3,000 piece set for $100.
Whoa.
So I'm kind of looking forward to it.
I can't speak to the buildability of that set, but I can tell you that Lumi Bricks is a very high contender in the alternative brick built sets to Lego. So the quality of the bricks, the clutch power, and stuff like that, I'm sure you'll be pleasantly surprised to be able to build it in that respect. The mechanical aspects of the waterfall, it being movable and stuff like that, I'm sure are good. Otherwise, they wouldn't have done it. But I haven't built it myself. I'm very familiar with Lumi Bricks. So is Ben.
Okay.
Possibly more so than
am.
Ben, but yes, he's aware of them as well. So I can vouch for the Lumi Bricks that you'll enjoy it quite a bit. And it's also going to throw something at you that is unusual with most sets, and that's the lighting aspects that it comes with as well. So
that's something I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, Mark loves it when we talk about Lumi Bricks. But of course, it doesn't bother me because I'm like, of course I'm gonna, promote it. We kind of struggled originally, kind of thinking about Lumi Bricks. Is it doing something illegal or a knockoff of Lego in some way? And kind of after thinking about it and doing some research, it seems like they're in the clear in that regard. So as long as they're not copying Lego or violating any of their patents, if it's enjoyable, go ahead and enjoy it. Their figures are terrible. But
the figures, I was quite. They frightened me. I saw some of the pictures. I'm like, oh, these are scary.
Yeah, we call them bell heads because they got bell heads with jowls on them. But the whole reason they do that is because Lego has a not a copyright but a trademark on the minifig.
trademark and
So
patent.
everybody's
minifig.
kind of has to kind of steer clear of it. And so I guess this was what they thought was the best they could do. I'm like, if you're going to have a figure and you want it to be different, maybe like fix some of the things about the Lego minifigure that are bad, as
Yeah.
opposed to just make a, even worse one somehow. I don't know. But
I mean, I guess I'm okay with the figures not being the greatest because I can just add the figs that I have into it. So from that aspect, I guess I'd rather the figs be bad and the set be good than vice versa.
yeah. Yeah, Mark and I joked that we would do, we could start an not off-brand, a secondary job where what we would do is we would build minifig packs to go with your fun hole set, and we'd call them hole fillers.
Wow.
But then they changed their name back to Lumi Bricks, and it's not as funny. But
Yeah.
that's what we wanted to call them. So
That's hysterical.
yeah.
I will say that Mark's been a little more receptive having me in here as well now to Lumi Bricks. Although they will never live the name down of Funhole, but
Yeah.
I don't know why they changed it.
if you have a city and you integrate Lego entirely, which includes fringe figures and stuff like that, the Lumi Brick figures actually fit in a mixed sense with the Lego minifigs and the fringe figures because they hit a gray area between those two figures, which actually helps integrate the fringe figures a little bit better into a Lego city. So the big thing for me is the bell heads that they come with. As soon as I get them, I scrap those heads because they're obnoxiously weird with the gels that they have.
Yeah.
But what I'll do is I'll swap over some regular minifig heads onto them and use them in that sense. All of the regular accessories and everything fit their hands, head, hair pieces, and all that are all compatible and stuff like that. A lot of the molds that they use are the same.
Is the body itself proportionate to the minifig?
Yeah.
Or
very
similar.
close. Very close.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'll grab you one and I'll show you comparable to a minifig.
Here's what we have in Big 19, if we can focus it. You got Data.
Oh, that's great.
He's got two facial expressions, but the only difference between them seems to be kind of his eyebrows. So in one he looks kind of happy or inquisitive, and the other he looks a little more serious, maybe even slightly angry. But he is a slightly different color than the other ones. He's more of a tan color than more of the nougaty flesh color on the other ones. The lighter flesh. So he is more tan because he is got the tan skin from being an android in the series, and his eyes are yellow, of course, and they don't look scary like the red eyes on Goldie from Animal Crossing. So
Oh, that's hideous.
yeah. So Data is figure number 5. There's
all the figs have been great on this set so far.
Yeah. I'm still looking forward to Worf. I think that's the one that's, going to be the test for
He's the Klingon.
fig quality. He's the Klingon.
Yeah.
Get it?
The one I'm kind of looking forward to is Guinan. Like, I can't wait to get to that one.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you feel about Guinan as a figure inclusion there? I think she's a fine addition, and I like the mold will be fine. But there were other people instead of Ro that I thought maybe would have been kind of like a better extra character. But of the ones, I guess, in the ship itself, Guinan's maybe the least main crew.
Yeah.
So would you have replaced her with someone else, or do you think she's the right choice for that last figure?
I would say that's probably a very good choice. I mean, Whoopi didn't come on until like season 3-ish, I think. Like, she wasn't there from the very beginning, but she added so much to the story and like Picard's history and stuff like that. I mean, if a lot of people were like, oh, it should have been Chief O'Brien, or it should have been Tasha Yar, or Q even. But I was like, I think Guinan's a good choice for the fig there. And to be honest with you, I think Tasha Yar died in season 4, so she wasn't there as long as Guinan was. And even though she made the few appearances here and there, Chief O'Brien, if they're going to bring him back as a fig, and this goes as well as Lego anticipates it to be, he's going to end up in a DS9 set.
Yeah,
I don't think he'll be in a next gen set.
Yep.
So I feel like Guinan was a great choice. If I was going to throw anyone else in, maybe Q.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt too. I was like, I think she's a decent choice, and I think her character is more complex as maybe not so much on TNG, but sort of after the fact, like with her relation to the Borg and her role in some of the movies and her character role, not her specifically, not Whoopi, but her character in the Picard series. She kind of does have a certain historical panache that some of those other characters might lack. And yeah, O'Brien, he probably appears more, but he's definitely more of a DS9 guy.
Yeah. So. And if there's any character that's going to be, I feel like if there's going to do a repeat of another fig from this, it'll obviously be Worf. Like if they do a DS9 thing, Worf will be in that.
You can give Worf the ponytail in DS9 though.
So, I know. Okay. That's a mold I will definitely love to get.
Yeah.
I'm going to still the screen here for a second to show Lou.
Before you do, I need to run out. No, I have a contest at 10 o'clock, so I need to run and announce the winner.
Ooh.
But I'll be back. Okay.
Of course, yeah. Right. We'll see you right back then.
All right,
I think it was me. Hey,
you want to throw the link in the comments, and we don't want viewers to leave, but by all means, it's.
Oh no, I'm on IG, so it's the Mom and Mo Milk and Cookie show. So every night, just post your fig in in some type of holiday outfit, a sweater, anything. Tag the Mom and Mo show, and you're entered. As easy as that. We give away Amazon gift cards, Lego gift cards, Starbucks and Dunkin' Donut gift cards nightly for the first
giveaways. There you go. Oh yeah, there goes our viewers. Yeah.
They can do it in tomorrow. It's like 10 o'clock. It's the cutoff. So.
Right awesome.
All right, guys, I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
So this is what we're looking at here. Okay, so we have our fun hole figure next to a regular minifig. Now this one does have a head change. He doesn't have the standard fun hole head on him. But to give you an idea, he's right about the same size. You can see he's width-wise, he's pretty close to the same width. The only thing is, if you turn him sideways, he's a little more portly than a standard minifig. He's definitely a lot more rounded. Where you have our print figure over there. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Yeah. Now, one thing I will advise you is if you decide you want to actually assemble these figures and stuff like that, be cautious with their arms as you assemble them, because the arms themselves, they're a little thin up in the armpit area.
Okay.
So they're a little fragile in that respect. So you just have to be a little gingerly with them when you're assembling those. And then also lefts and rights. They are set for different sides of the body. So
yeah,
I mean, gingerly, I know how to handle that. I've had my fair share of brittle brown, so I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I would say I learned pretty fast which arm was left and right. So they have a little slot cut in them, and that faces up when you put them in. The hands, though, are also left and right. They've been harder for me to remember. I kind of have to give them 2 or 3 looks before I can figure out which one's the right and which one's the left. So
yeah.
And yeah, you have to put the arms in the torsos. If they have animals like horses, you also have to build those. So they do come slightly different, since the way that they are able to sit inside the horse is a little different than a Lego figure. So
Oh,
Correct.
yeah,
well, I'm
because of
very.
their rounded legs, they're like more than a. They just can't sit in there right, so they kind of have a slot cut in the middle to
Gotcha.
help. So
Well, I'm very excited for this to be my first like foray into that because I've never even don't think I've ever owned anything but Lego. Like even when I was a kid, I've never got Mega Blocks or anything else. But this will be my first foray. I will say one of my friends recently just tried Mattel's bricks, and he said he was impressed with their clutch power, the way they feel. He said the downside is it feels like they're very they build very specific parts to use for their system. So it's not so much building it out as it's like this piece goes here type of thing.
yeah, a lot more specialty molds.
Yeah.
So yeah, for Lego, when they introduce a new mold, they try to make sure that it's versatile.
Yeah.
And it can be used in multiple ways and have multiple connection points. They seem to care far less about that in places that are doing their own molding like that, and they just, we need this shape for this particular car.
Right.
We'll just create a new mold for that, and it only has one attachment point and it's completely smooth on the top. And
Maybe used later, but it'll still be in a car use fashion.
probably,
Yeah.
It may be in a
Yeah.
different
So
color, but
yeah, that was the other thing he had mentioned, that they only have Mattel is only rolling out, no pun intended, rolling out with cars right now.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, they're doing Hot Wheels upscale builds in that respect. So they're treading lightly on crossing paths with Lego to be able to continue their product lines and stuff like that. So
I have two of those. I have the red one and the blue one. I don't know what the cars are, but they're red and blue.
Oh, for the new Mattel line?
Yeah, that narrows them down. I have a red one and a blue one.
well, with the number they've produced so far, it's that does actually narrow it down. There's not that many red or blue. So there was a blue Mustang, I believe,
That's
or
it.
the Mercedes.
Is it
And then the red one, I believe, was either a Corvette or a Camaro.
I don't know. You know what? They're right over there. I can look and see what they are.
Have you had a chance? Have you put them together yet?
Of course not.
Oh.
I just buy. I don't build. I'm a buyer, not a builder. What am I? A buyer and a dabbler.
Yeah, she's a dabbler.
Yeah.
She doesn't mock, she says, which is, a lie, but we let her lie on stream.
Lou, don't let them fool you.
We're not fooling you, Lou. She's just full of nonsense.
All right.
I got them. Woohoo! I only got these because they were on clearance. So let's see what they are.
Already?
Oh, okay.
Well, they've got a lot more out now. So.
No.
Okay. Oh, they were $21. I thought they were $26. What is this? A Cadillac.
Ooh, a Cadillac.
The blue. Okay. Yeah.
It's a Cadillac? Oh, it is, huh? It's like a Cadillac race car. Yeah.
Okey doke. I didn't know.
GT car.
Okay.
Or hypercar. Yeah.
PTT hypercar. Yep. And then the other one is a Maserati.
Oh.
Yep.
Whoa.
Red Maserati.
Fancy.
My pastor drives a Maserati. His is black.
Wow. All right.
And they come with little Hot Wheels that are the same versions of them, but just as a Hot Wheel car. So yeah.
So yeah, 2157. So there you go.
Yeah, it's covered by the sticker, but it's up there.
So here's something a little interesting. So I'm up to bag 20, but 20 and 21 both open together. One of the things I had mentioned about Lumi bricks is they do have that thing still where they'll have 3 bags numbered 1 and 4 bags numbered 2 and all this stuff, and I don't like that. I prefer to only have to find 1 bag 1 and then I can stop my search. So I don't mind it this way when you have to open 20 and 21 at the same time.
Rather than 20 bags?
Rather than 4 bag 20s, yeah.
Yeah.
So We'll get to that.
Lego
there in a
stopped
second.
doing that. I mean, they did that for a while, where there was
They
like,
did,
oh, I've
yep.
got 5 bags of number 2.
Yep. They stopped doing it, and I applaud them. I think Lumi Bricks should take the same cue, and it's fine. Like I said, if you can't do it in such a way that you can get everything you want into bag 1, just have bag
Right.
1, 2, and 3, all in the same step. That
Yeah.
way I don't have to look for 5 bag 1s. So
Well, yeah, that's another thing too, is they don't say there are 5 bags, 5 bag 1s also.
yeah.
It just says bag 1. It doesn't say quantity 5 bags or anything like that.
Yeah.
So that's you could open 4 and be like looking for a piece of like, where's this piece at? It's not in here. I'm missing pieces. And you're not missing pieces. You're just missing the bag because it's underneath 4 bag 10s that are at the bottom of the box. So,
although there have been some times where I'm like, oh, I take my bag, I empty it out, and I'm like, why am I missing this piece? And I go back and look at, there's that little piece that's in the corner of the bag, just hasn't come out.
Yep.
Yeah.
It does that to you.
More than once.
All right. So we're since I seem to be building some sort of extension piece here in 2021, I'll put the saucer section up on there. It bounces in just lovely. It just kind of has like a little bit of a shift where it kind of clips in underneath here, just ever so slightly to hold it, and it's pretty stable.
now is the nose
so I'm
up
impressed
there
with
the full end of the nose? So that's the
there
whole length.
looks like there's going to be a little bit more out here in order
Okay.
to make the final curve, and this I would presume there will be flaps that'll come up, so it'll probably go out a little farther around as
that
well.
oval. Okay.
So we're not quite to the full width here. It's definitely gonna be a little wider and a touch longer.
Okay.
But
Are you gonna light it?
they do have lighting kits for this, but I haven't purchased one or anything. It would be nice though. I think having the nacelles light up in particular would be nice.
That would look beautiful.
Yeah, kind of
I'm
one of
actually
the things about the Enterprise that you can't really see on here is it was a ship that people lived on, so they did have a ton of cabins and such that where there was lights coming out of the ship. They didn't really replicate that, at least down on the drive section. So
Yeah.
you won't quite get the same lighting effect that you have in the show. But am I supposed to build 2 of these? I am. All right. Super exciting. One for each side.
I'm doing the Home Alone house as an Advent build right now.
Wow.
And
Oh,
with
nice.
the extra time I have of doing a bag a day, I'm actually going through and adding lighting in it as well. So as I go, I'll have fireplace lit up and Christmas lights. So at night you can flip the lights off in the room and it'll actually, you can see the motion of Michael Jordan cut out actually spinning, and you'll be able to see the other motion stuff that's in it, because it does some Technic gearing in it as well for a couple motion aspects. So I'm gonna do that.
Lit up, but maybe just the furnace lights up.
Does it have a light brick in it? I don't even know.
Oh, I think it's a light brick.
Okay.
Well, there's no basement in it, so there I didn't see.
Well, there sort of is. The
I
garage
have built
like
two.
has a basement.
I built mine and I built Mo's, but that was like years ago. But it does have a light brick. It's like a furnace on the back part of it. It's not a basement.
That's okay. In the back section where underneath the kitchen area. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the boiler room then? Maybe it's not the furnace. Maybe it's a boiler.
No, it's
the
basement.
Furnace.
Yeah.
It's the furnace in the basement. It's just kind of a little odd structure because there's no basement anywhere except in the actual movie. There's a part that goes down stairs that go down into the basement behind the kitchen. So that section is like separate and taller. The whole back of the house is dollhouse style, so I guess it's fine. Yeah. But it does kind of do this weird thing where all of a sudden you have an extra story that's supposed to be underground.
Yeah. Well, I think obviously that whole
Technic,
that scene with Kevin being afraid of it and then conquering it and all that. I think that's why they almost felt like, well, we need to add this as an afterthought. Where are we going to put it? Let's just jam it in this little small section here.
Yeah.
But I think the
Yeah, it's-
basement's implied with the Technic aspect, like to build up on.
Mm.
Well, that's the thing is on the main building itself, it does have a small basement area under it with windows and stuff that is where you hide a lot of the Technic gears and stuff like that. So it does show that there's a room under the basement, and it's up here in Chicago area. So yeah, there's a basement at the actual house, but the scene of the furnace and all that takes place over under the kitchen and that area. So, and like you guys were saying, yeah, I'm sure it was after the fact. Hey, we need to add that scene. That was a great scene, and
Yeah.
the grill on the fire, it's like a monster and stuff. We need to get that in there. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just take the kitchen section off, and we'll just build it up a little bit and put some steps in there, and we'll call that good. So,
Yeah. I used to live, when I lived in Chicago, I used to live up on Sheridan near Loyola. So I wasn't, I was near where the house was up near Evanston. And me and my friends would go up just to, go by there every holiday season. And I tell you, you're the only other house I can think of where people will jam the streets to try to just get a look at it. And the house has changed so much. It doesn't have the round driveway anymore or anything else.
yeah.
It looks very different, but people will stand outside with their cameras and everything. And the funny thing is, one of my friends did the same thing, but it was with the Goonies house out in Seattle. He flew out there to take a look and everything. And I guess the people that own that house had a hard time with people coming to the house, taking stuff, memorabilia and stuff like that. So it's nice to see, but I would hate to live, I'd hate to be one of the families that live in these houses.
Yeah.
I
think they turned
a year or two ago to stay with the guy who plays Buzz, stay with him in the Home Alone house and have s'mores or something. It was like an Airbnb.
Really?
So they turned it into a whole thing. They're like, oh, now you can stay at the Home Alone house. And yeah, there was some event where you could, I don't remember what the actor's name is, something Ratcliffe or Rat something.
Yeah.
Well, they just renovated the home.
I don't remember, but
they just renovated the Home Alone house, and it is ungodly white and modern now on the interior. So the whole 80s aesthetics of it, interior-wise, is completely gone. They were I guess the owners were so tired of the nostalgia of it. They were like, we got to do something to change it up. So they totally modernized the interior of it and everything and renovated it. And unless I'm mistaken, the Goonies house is actually an Airbnb now. And they changed it up. If you're going to come and stay, they got their own little gift shop and stuff. But unless I'm mistaken, they turned it into a come and stay. Let's make some money on this.
I guess if they're going to come, people are going to come anyways. You might as well try to make the best of it, I guess.
Yeah,
capitalize. Exactly. Yeah. Why not? Why not? So where are you at in the build, Lou?
I'm just finishing up, or I'm just starting bag 18.
Okay. So we're still working on the saucer, both of us. What do you think of the shaping or how they're trying to do the shaping? Not a lot of Technic up here, so
no. That's the thing that's kind of been surprising me the most. Even on the body too. The way they did the body, I was like, okay, half and half, and then we're just gonna push it together with some Technic, pins across the board. I'm really impressed. I'm not a great Technic builder. So anytime I can get just straight Lego bricks to build, I'm much happier than here. For me, I would say the most Technic portion of all this has been the stand. To me, that's I'm okay with that.
Yeah, we don't need much more than Technic on the stand. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and that was pretty minor. There's no gearing or anything. It's just a couple of lift arms with some pins to hold them in. And first thing I thought when I saw the stand was, man, they should have made it the shape of the Starfleet logo. I guess Lubrix used to have the license, and they did do something like that. So I guess it wasn't an original thought. Someone else has already done that, but I thought that would have been a good idea. And if they do another ship, which I hope they will, they could have kept that kind of idea and done the emblem for the Klingons for whoever at the base. But,
well, I'll be getting a lot of my sets, my bigger sets that I usually put I have, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of them. They're called Wicked Brick. They're a case company based out of London. I usually order cases from them for a lot of my sets, and they have limited edition cases that they do specific runs like on, and one of them is for the Enterprise, and it hasn't been revealed yet, but it's supposed to be coming this Tuesday, and they're only going to make, I think, 500 of them. And that's what I'm really looking forward to see what they're going to do, so I can have that for the ship itself.
Yeah, one of the ones that we've have here in the U.S. They have one brick shell cases. They're not our sponsor or anything, but they do a lot of cool products, and I think they manufacture them, or their headquarters is here in Minnesota.
Oh, really?
But yeah, they also do background and special edition cases. I don't know how they compare to Wicked Bricks, since I don't really buy a ton of cases, but another cool thing to do.
I would say I ordered one. When did I order from them? I ordered, last year, I think I ordered from them for the first time, Brick Shell, because they're the ones that do, so Wicked Brick has the, like, cubes where you can screw in, there's screws that go in and hold all the siding in place. And Brick Shell I wanted to try because you just push the case together. There's no cubes or anything. And I think I got the, what did I get from them? They made a specific case, for the Muppets, with a Muppet background and everything, the minifig series.
Okay.
And that was really good. I like that.
Yeah. So another one to check out. I think they're the company that did the cases for Brickworld Chicago as well. So I usually order the Brickworld Chicago specific one. I usually don't put minifigs in it. Usually I put, when you go there, a lot of people bring trophies for builds they like. I like to put those in there instead. But that's kind of another fun way to use the cases. So
yeah, for me, the cases have always been like just an easier way of keeping. It's cut. I will say this: it's cut down on my dusting time just across the board, and also I can put some of my sets in certain areas that I wouldn't normally be able to put them in because they block UV light. So it keeps that aspect of it safe. So I don't have to keep everything down in my Lego room in the basement.
Yeah, certainly expensive to case all of your builds, but they do certainly look nice. Does add an extra bit to the hobby if they're something you can't afford or you're into. So
yeah.
There are a couple times where I've seen some of those cases where I'm like, yeah, that would be really cool. Especially like the Millennium Falcon. I'd just be like, I'd love to have the Falcon in there just so I don't have to, have it sitting on the floor like it is now. But,
well, I have seen, I don't know where I know I've seen posts on it online, but I think there's a company out there now that's making a specific coffee table. Like it's designed to fit specifically the Millennium Falcon, and it looks nice. Like it's got glass and wood and everything else. And all I remember is I think I looked it up one time and I was like tried to hunt it down, and it was like $2,000 or something like that. I'm like, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Furniture, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on here? So it wants me to hook this piece in, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's not the right size. Did I miss a piece? I probably missed a piece. Nope, doesn't look like it. All right. Oh, okay. They just don't connect. Okay. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Just when I was looking at it, I would assume that this piece was going to connect to some other pieces that are already on the build, and they don't. So it's a little weird. So these pieces here, this is going to give us closer to the end of our oval. It puts these two bricks with stud on both sides on it. So I
Mhm.
assumed that these were going to fit on this plate down here, this double wide plate. But this plate is only 8 long, and the part that these are attached to are 10 long. So they don't actually attach. They actually sit right next to it on one side and the other. So I was like,
Oh.
does that seem a little weird? But that's the
But
way
then
it's
I'm assuming
designed. So I don't know.
I'm assuming it's like going to be encased once we get around to like the outer shell of it. Is that what's going to hold it in place?
I guess we'll find out. These do appear to be at the right height to connect with some sort of cladding over the top. So I think it will lock in there, but it just looks
8x16 plate.
well.
Go
And now I'm
across there
looking.
just to catch it, or
You know what? It's because I messed it up. This is the problem. This is supposed to be 8 wide, and the reason I messed it up is because I only opened big 20, and so I put on a dark gray plate. It's supposed to be gray, so
real
don't make
quick.
that mistake.
Hello to Hoarder66. Welcome.
All right, so now this will make more sense. I was like, it's kind of weird that those are just hanging out there in the middle of nowhere. If you put the
I do
right
have to
piece
say,
on, now you're good to go. So
I do have to say, it's never a mistake until you get way past, and you're like, "Why is this other piece not fitting?"
yeah,
Then
why
it's a mistake.
is this not on here? Yeah, but we're good to go now. So that was a little adventure. I was like, huh, that didn't make any sense. Now, voila, it fits and sandwiches perfectly. Much better.
Almost
What to
like it
say?
was made to do that.
Almost. Yeah. And we even stopped and talked about how I needed to open both bag 20 and 21. But I just opened bag 20 and started building. And then I was like, okay, now I need pieces from bag 21. So I opened that one. So my mistake. But now we're good. We're back on track again.
So I've got to ask, what do you guys think if sales are as good as I'm assuming they have been with the Enterprise? Do you think A, they'll do another ship from Star Trek, and B, if they do, which one do you think they're going to drop?
There's been a lot of debate on this. I have a strong opinion. I'm not sure
Okay.
everyone thinks the same as I do, but I'm like, well, if they're going with TNG, my first thought is that they should go with the Romulan Warbird.
That's what I
And
said.
yeah, because
GWP, hint, hint.
it's in the GWP. But on top of that, for TNG, the first several seasons before the Borg are introduced, and even after the Borg are introduced, their main nemesis is in fact the Romulans.
Correct.
It's also got a really crazy shape to it. I think the other choice, if they're doing an alien ship, would potentially be a bird of prey. But for most of TNG and beyond, the Starfleet's more aligned with the Klingons. So perhaps it would be better to do the bird of prey. There's definitely some Starfleet ships that I want them to do, but I kind of want them to do an alien ship first.
Yeah.
I could see them doing that before doing another, because then you have a pro and con type scenario between ships of the hero and villain ship.
Yep.
Kind of aspect. I would love to see a slightly smaller Voyager, possibly on the same scale as what the Enterprise is, or something larger with an actual play area, play functions in the build.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the things that's sort of striking about this is I don't know if it was because they weren't sure how it was going to perform, but they gave us pretty much all the figures, right, on the first shot.
Yeah.
Which kind of says to me they weren't really thinking, oh, we're going to build play sets. Because, Lego would be like, hey, we'd love for you to also buy this other set to get Geordi, who wasn't in the, wasn't in the Enterprise.
Yeah.
But we'll see. It feels like, at the very least, this could be Transformers level where we get, one a year or something.
Yeah.
And I
Different
guess we'll
versions
see.
of the Enterprise, possibly other
Yeah.
alien vessels.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of those things where I'm like, it'd be great if they did other things besides just, a version of the Enterprise. But
Mhm.
they've made like 4 versions of the Ecto-1. I mean,
Yeah.
True.
they do stuff like that all the time where they're just like, oh, here's another version of this thing you love,
I mean, how many X-Wings have there been?
Yeah. How many UCS X-Wings have there been?
How many? Yeah.
It's 3 or 4 at this point. It's crazy.
1 or 2 AT-ATs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Many AT-ATs. Only one UCS AT-AT, but 2
Yeah.
ATSTs. So they're certainly not afraid to repeat those. Yeah. So who knows? I guess I'd like to see some alien stuff, and everyone's of course clamoring to eventually get the Borg, but I'm like, it's a cube. Like, how interesting is it?
I know. Here. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I have it right here. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Here we go. There's the Borg.
There it
The
is.
micro Borg. Yeah.
The micro Borg. There you go.
I can see wanting a Borg minifigure.
That would,
But-
yes.
But the Borg cube, I'm kind of like, some people are like, well, they technically also have
The sphere.
they also technically have a sphere.
Yeah.
So
I could see it as a GWP playset with a charging station or something like that. 1 or 2.
an alcove.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do an alcove, you definitely got to do 7 and 9 though.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Really quick though, both of you said it simultaneously. Because I haven't opened or haven't built the gift with purchase yet. Are you telling me there's a clue in the gift with purchase that would lead one to believe it is going to be a Romulan bird of prey?
We would
there's
never give a
possibility.
spoiler.
Yeah, there's a possibility.
Okay. All right.
There might be something on a console that might suggest that.
Got it. All right. Fair enough.
Lou, Amy Schultz is asking, look to me like you got the plastic bags in yours. So did you get the plastic?
Yeah. Well, the weird thing is, so I got plastic, but also on the inside, I got the smaller bags with the paper.
Yeah.
So it was like a combination deal here.
Yeah. So
And I
some
was like,
people are seeing
okay.
that. I got full paper, which is my first time with that. So it seems like
get
there's
full
kind of a
paper.
mix. Yeah, it's my first
Yeah.
time actually. So I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It seems like
is.
it's quite the mix out there on this one.
I think they're just trying to run it. Maybe they're just trying to get through what it was ever left over type of stuff, or just running out the system.
Yeah. All right. So I'm putting on the I don't know what to call this, the third spoke. I got to get this positioned right so I know which side they go on. Okay, they go on like this. So these spokes are giving us some idea of the shape now of the Enterprise. So kind of got an idea. There's definitely going to be something that's going to run along the edge still because I have exposed studs.
Mm-hmm.
But that's giving you an idea of the size. So it's going to be a pretty hefty saucer. And that's of course the back. So here's the front to back there. So yeah, it doesn't even fit in my camera shot. Got to turn it this way so it fits in there. So pretty decent size. Amy says it's so very odd that we're getting this mixed baggage. But yeah, it is.
It is.
It is. So I guess we'll see Jan 1 if we get more paper.
I wanted to ask you guys, maybe you know this, and I've asked several of my friends. So with the bag specifically, have you ever noticed, I'm sure you have, sometimes it just has the number, where it just prints the number in black ink, but then other times there's this white stripe and then the number? Any idea why or how Lego does that?
No, I don't.
Packaging location identification.
Could be.
White stripe is from one plant where just the number comes from another plant where paper comes from another plant until they can get more standardized in that respect. You'll have components that'll go into one kit that'll be manufactured at 3 different locations and then they all go to an assembly area where the packaging actually happens for that set.
That's
Okay.
that sounds like a logistical nightmare, but they
It
must
does.
know how to do it, you know. For all of that, I will say I almost never am missing a piece in a Lego set. It's only happened to me like twice ever, and I've bought a lot of Lego sets.
Yeah.
One or
I've
two.
yet to have that happen.
Yeah, I bought the Spider-Man bridge, the big bridge battle, and I had two torsos and no legs for the Hobgoblin or Green Goblin.
Oh.
So that was one time, and then there was a time recently where I bought a TIE bomber, I want to say, where I had 12 of a particular piece, but I got the wrong piece. So quantity was right. There were supposed to be 12 of an item, but the physical piece was wrong. It was instead of being a 2x2, it was like a 3x3. And like these don't fit. So luckily, you know, I happen to have plenty of the right piece around, but completely weird. I will say Lumibrick's not so good with that. The other thing I'll say, on top of almost never missing a piece, I basically never have an extra piece, unless of course it's the 1x1 or smaller, you know, you always get as one extra. But Lumibricks, occasionally I'll get a piece here and there that in fact goes nowhere. It's just an extra piece. So
they try to emulate Lego by going with weight, and Lumibricks doesn't always measure correctly.
Yeah.
Well, I am excited. The one thing I am looking forward to is the lighting aspect of it, because I've not I've only dabbled with lighting once, and it was from like a secondary market type of thing, and I used it to put together one of my modular sets, and I didn't enjoy it just because it literally, like, I like to take the tops off and the different levels, and it prevented me from doing that because of the wiring. So I haven't tipped my toe back in the lighting realm, but I am looking around and now seeing there's these new versions of lights out there that have the connectors, which I think is a great idea. So now it's self-containing.
Yep. So Lumibricks does do that. They have, I don't know if they started out that way, but if they do have a modular section that comes off, there's a piece that has like contact pads. And so you can lift it off and the lights turn off and are all self-contained still. They also have a number of specialty parts that allow you to route wires, you know, under floors and through walls and that kind of stuff. So there is some specialty stuff that helps them do that well. So that's one of those things. Before I was going to Brick World Chicago, I like never did lighting in anything I build. Now pretty much everything I build has lights in it. It's like
it's with lighting.
It's like it's required.
It's a Brick World standard now.
It really is, and it's kind of a thing because, you know, we had a show called Brick Cities here in the Twin Cities, and I brought, you know, three tables worth of mocks, and when I was there, like unintentionally or whatever, I realized every single one of them had lights in it. So I had to go around and turn them all on every morning. But it's just like, you know, even the castles have lights, like everything's lit. So
I found it.
Oh, okay. What were you looking for?
My Santa dabble.
Oh, she's got a dabble.
But I found it, but I see it needs a repair. It's missing. What is it? It's missing a 1 by something, a 1x4. Easy fix. Well, I'm gonna decorate while you build.
Yeah.
Look, guys, I found it. I found my mock, my dabble.
Oh, that looks great.
All right.
Thanks.
Chris Kringle looks great with the white beard.
Thanks. Time to pull them out.
Very nice. I dabbled a little with some minifigs yesterday and today. And Lene, this one I built specifically for you to appreciate. And this is she's recently defrosted and ready to sing her Christmas tune.
Oh, cute! It's
It's time. Yeah.
I think I just
So-
butchered that.
So yeah, I got her in her Christmas outfit, and then this one here, I did a little tutorial and posted this on Instagram as well. And this is my Pirate Santa.
I saw that one.
Yar.
Oh, that's great.
I saw it and I liked it.
Yar, we be celebrating Christmas.
And I this gave me a little inspiration to build a Saint Nicholas ship
Oh.
for him to captain with a crew of elves.
Yeah,
Bridget Meester did that. Naomi. She passed 2 years ago, but she did that. Do you remember seeing that?
I don't remember seeing that. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
But I mocked up that airship a couple weeks ago, and I was like, that gives that a whole purpose
Facts.
to, it's a base station for his sleigh and reindeer
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
that can be staffed by a bunch of elves. And
With your non-Lego air balloon things.
my non-Lego balloons, that is correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they look good.
Your
This is the
Lego
first thing
balloons.
This is the first thing that I ever lit. Bright My Brick sent me a kit, and I
Oh,
just
nice.
lit this. Yeah, I just lit this not too long ago. Meaning like last week.
That would be
The
recent
amount of
already.
minifigure heads that came with that set was amazing.
Really was. I'm still trying to get it for like $60. So if anybody's seen it for $60, let me know.
Okay.
For which set was that?
I presume that's the Pharrell Williams one. If you're saying it had
Uh-huh.
60 heads,
Mm.
yeah,
Over the moon.
over the moon. Looks like a cool build
Does it-
too, but yeah, it was kind of pricey. So it'd
It
be great to
was.
see it for 60.
Huh.
Not for. I don't know if it's still going on, but Macy's had like 30% off all of their Lego stuff, and I normally don't
No.
shop at Macy's. And I was like, "Wait, what is going on here?" Yeah.
Macy's. Wow. Hi, Spidey.
So if
Is
they
Macy's
have it,
where
it's
they
worth-
have the Toys R Us pop-ups too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm assuming Macy's bought Toys R Us, or they're part of the conglomerate that owns Macy's and Toys R Us.
Yeah.
It's just a partnership right now because Toys R Us is trying to put brick and mortar stores back. in the
Really?
US.
Yeah.
There's one at who's by I think Ben is by Mall of America, right?
They have one at the Mall of America. Yeah, it's sad to the extent they have. Of course, the only thing I'm buying there is Lego. If I
Uh-huh.
go there, right, I'm gonna go to the Lego store where I get GWPs and points.
Mhm.
And if I go to Toys R Us, everything's marked up like 25%. So
You know what happened this weekend that I thought was so maybe you guys know. I just found out. Target is doing make and takes. Like, when did Target start doing make and takes?
Really?
Yeah, they're doing the radio.
Same as
Oh.
Barnes and Noble.
Barnes and Noble has done them for years. I've never known Target to do make and takes.
and then they were doing that specialty set at Best Buy.
Yeah.
They also had a gift with purchase exclusive for the Pod Racer for Walmart. So
But
there are a
those you
number
have
of
to buy
people getting
something.
into the game. So
But
Mhm.
those you have to buy something. This is the free. This is the make and take at Target.
mhm.
All right, so here's a question. I'm at the point now where I'm going to put on sticker number 15, but as you can all see, it is woefully misspelled.
Yes.
Bodie.
So should I? Is this something where I just call Lego up and be like, "Hey, can you send me the corrected one?"
Yes, and they will do it.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Yeah.
They'll probably send you the entire sticker sheet.
Yes.
Mine's
Oh,
misspelled
wow.
as well. I went ahead and put the misspelled one on there, but hopefully I can get in deep enough to pop it back off later and
Yeah.
replace it. So
All right, I'm gonna put it. I'll put it in.
moving on to bag 22, no minifigure in this one either. Looks like it's some more cladding. So we're still waiting for the emergence of Worf, Troy, Guinan, or Picard. But we'll see. Hopefully soon we'll get some of those.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
assuming.
this is the set that you had.
yeah.
There was a GWP from Best Buy.
Oh,
It's a little video game console,
that's
and
nice.
it was a $70 purchase GWP, or they actually did it where you could go in and buy it as a set for $12.
Yep.
To be honest with you, I'd probably buy it as $12.
I did. Yeah.
Unless there was something there you already wanted. Yeah. Yeah.
Smart.
Unless you
Well, they've
needed
actually
to-
got Nook's Cranny at Best Buy right now for $33.
Oh.
No.
Yes.
Still $21 too much.
Whoa. Big words, Ben. Big words.
Well, the
No,
best
it's
price that
really
Lego put it
forward.
advertised at the 40 or 50% off was at $44. Normal retail on it, I want to say, was $70.
Yeah, too much.
Too
Well,
little.
I was a little disappointed. I thought I was going to get a Lions Night Castle
Oh.
because VIP weekend. I was like, yep, I'm on there. I got it. I placed the order. I got the confirmation, and then 5 days later, I got
they
a friendly
canceled
little
you.
email saying, "I'm like, wait, what? How are you? Why are you canceling this?"
Yep. It's a great set too. Sorry, Lou. Sorry
I'll
they
get it
did that to you.
eventually.
Yeah.
I know.
Am I the only one decorating?
Well, the rest of us are building Lego. So
I don't think Chris is. Chris, are you building?
I'm not currently. I was a
Yes.
little earlier, but
Chris,
I'm always building something. But
man, all right. So I'm back on the bottom side of the crab again. That's what I'm calling this. Until there's more on it, it's kind of like a crab. I kind of, when I looked at this, this looks like the shape of a starfighter already.
Oh no! Oh
Yeah.
no.
So kind of the shape
Nice.
already. It's very starfightery.
yeah.
But there's the crab, and then you can see on the bottom here it's slotted. So there's a little
Okay.
slot there in the back. So that's how it stays in so well, is you kind of put it on and then it slides back slightly, and then it stays on the ship really well. So, and then there'll be a Technic pin that'll go through here to hold it even more firmly, but I'm not even sure it's needed unless you're, swishing it. Otherwise, it stays pretty firmly locked in there. Just because of the nice little slot.
The swishability so far with just the base of the Enterprise is pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like I need to keep putting this back up on top of the Enterprise just so I have space for it, because it's, otherwise I can't keep it in the shot. Looks like we're moving over soon here to the stickers on the bottom for the NCC 1701D.
Now, General Tron
one of the
posted
tops
a
printed,
comment here.
so.
It says it'll get you heavy to stay in place without those pins. Now, do we have
Maybe.
some bulk and weight up in that saucer section already? A saucer section already, or is it still?
It's not
mild?
light.
Okay.
And there's not much Technic in it, so it's all brick. I
Okay.
imagine most of what's going to come down here is going to be stacked plates with hinges on them. And then there'll be an attachment ring that goes all the way around from side to side. So most of the brick is in, I think. It's mostly going to be plates. That's not to say plates don't weigh anything, but
Yeah.
there's
stack-
a decent heft to it now, and it stays in okay.
Stack enough plates together, and it gets heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would imagine 3 plates stacked on top of each other is heavier than 1 brick.
Fact.
But obviously, 1 row of plates less so than 1 row of bricks.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to be adding the 1701D plate onto the bottom here in a second. I wish I could get this on here upside down.
Yeah.
Just balance it for now, so that I could build like this.
So is that
I apologize.
snot technique between the top and the bottom, so that you have stud out on both sides?
Yeah, it's just there's basically an entire row of snot bricks all through the center, and they're just sandwiched on top of both.
Okay.
So that'll make it perfect so that one wide brick can go all the way around the outside. So
Okay.
that's kind of the idea there. So it's not a perfect number of studs in height because of the brick all the way through the middle there.
I apologize for if you guys hear this, I'm using my little mallet to put things together.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
sometimes you
good.
gotta do it.
Probably better than VMAX furnace. So
Or Mark's alleyway when the
yeah,
when the trucks are rumbling down it.
the boom cars. Yeah.
There's only 3 stickers left, and I'm putting on 2 of the last 3 now. So the only one I'll have left is sticker 14 after this. So I'll have, I don't know, probably several bags of uninterrupted stickering here in a moment.
Nice.
Let's see here. General Tron says I watched Jang's review of it, and as soon as he had removed the pin, it tried to fall before he caught it. So just a warning. Okay.
Oh, all right.
All right. So when we get to that point, I guess we'll see. Maybe Jang made a mistake.
Dun, dun, dun.
Though that doesn't sound like Jang. He's a real pro here.
There
Jang's
are
one
no
of those.
mistakes.
Yeah, Jang's one of those people where the first time I saw his face, because normally when he's like doing reviews, he's behind the camera. First time I saw his face, I'm like, there's no way that voice comes out of this guy. But it does, it's just one of those things. So Lou, what you got going in Syracuse right now? You doing some acting things? You doing some comedy things? What's the latest?
Yeah, I'm not in Syracuse per se, but I've been traveling down to the city and been doing some stuff at Second City. Just opened up a new theater down there last year, so I've been doing some stuff there and a few of the other comedy places. But I recently, last month, I found out that I'm going to be moving back to Chicago next year.
Whoa!
So
really?
Yeah, I'm excited. It was the company I work for. They've been great, and I've been able to work remotely, but they're doing away with their remote worker program, and it was sort of like I had to make a choice of either, do I continue to keep my job or do I find a new one? So I made the decision to move back. Luckily, they've been very gracious, and I won't have to move back during the winter. So I'll be coming back May 1st will be when I'll be moving back there. And I'm super excited. It'll be great to see all my friends again and get back to some other side gigs at Second City and everything else. So I'm looking forward to it. It'll be good to be back again.
I look forward to having you back.
Yeah.
It's kind of a lot like, Mark when he had the job at Legoland and he was out in California, and eventually he got the opportunity to come back to Chicago, and he was very excited about the prospect of coming back to the snow from beautiful, always perfect weather Carlsbad. He had to come back here to the Midwest, but he was excited for it. So
I will say I'm used to, growing up in central New York, snow doesn't faze me, cold doesn't faze me. So I think I'm able to, I can handle it. And after living in Chicago for 15 years, I remember when I very first moved out there, and like the city would shut down with just a little bit of, snow or everything else. I'm like, no one's heard of boots. Like, is that not kids are out of school? Like in my childhood, I can count on one hand how many quote unquote snow days I had.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I grew up in a farming community, So the issue was usually with busing.
Mhm.
So it was more so the blowing snow and having the buses run off the road, because we had your city bus numbers, and then they had the rural route buses that would go out on the rural route. So your address would be a rural route number. So those were kind of the dangerous ones. There was one year, I don't remember which one it was, where I think we only were in school in January for like 2 days.
Wow.
So in
Wow.
order to meet like the state mandated attendance, we had to take extra long days. They like shortened our periods to 38 minutes or something like that, so we could get more of them in, and then extended the day by like 2 hours. So
Mm.
it was quite the thing to get everything done. But yeah, kind of depends, I think, on situationally where you are and how they have to handle that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You think,
But
oh,
I am-
Minnesota, they're not afraid of snow. Well,
Yeah. Well, it's
rural
logistics
Minnesota
too.
Yeah.
It's logistics. Like, if you think about it, like the city downtown Chicago itself, like I had one friend's like, well, why can't they just plow the snow into the lake? I'm like, that. I go, do you understand how unrealistic that is?
Mhm.
What?
That'd be interesting. Yeah, the other thing that we had in the country schools, I shouldn't, the school wasn't in the country, but because of the country kids, we would have days where we would leave early, so we'd have early release, and then we'd have a number of days a year where we'd have a late start, so that they had an opportunity to plow the roads before the kids had to come in. So late start was always an interesting proposition. But you'd wake up and listen to the country radio station, because all we had was country western out there. Listen to KKOK,
Ooh,
cool
I
country
like those call
KKOK.
letters.
Yeah, and we listened to see if our school, and they'd ramble them off every 12 minutes or whatever, tell us all the schools that were running late or canceled, and that's how you would know. We didn't have text chains and email blasts and all that stuff. You just listen to the radio to see if you were canceled.
Am I making too much noise?
Probably. No, you're fine.
Okay. All right.
I don't know what you're doing over there, Lenore.
Opening a 5 Below tree when it was really 5 below.
What's it now? 15 below, 28 below,
Oh my gosh.
26 below.
This is nothing below now.
Yeah.
Lene's cotton candy tree.
Guess what color my tree is?
Oh, I love that.
Thank you.
Well, it'll be a lot easier to get to Brick World Chicago now.
I know. I'm looking. Well, the funny thing was I had already, and I thought this in the back of my head. I was like, I had already got my hotel room and everything. So I was like, well, all right, I guess I'll just, because in the past, like this will be my 10th year attending Brick World, and because in the past I would just just drive in from the city. Driving to Schaumburg wasn't that hard. But when I moved back to New York, I'm like, well, I guess I'll get a hotel room and, all that other stuff. And I bought the hotel room before my company made the decision about like, oh, we're doing away with the remote program and I'm moving back to Chicago. So I'm going to be giving my room away to one of my friends who is going to be coming in from California. He's just going to take my room because he wasn't able to get a space because the rooms sold out so quickly.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
So it all worked out in the end.
Yeah. I've been teasing Mark that maybe I won't go this year just to see what he'll say to me. He hasn't taken me seriously yet, but I do keep pointing out to him I technically haven't registered. So we'll see.
You mean he hasn't registered you for you?
Yeah, no, he makes me still register myself for me, but still makes me do that. I don't know why, but yeah, I actually have to type in my information. So, yep, it's a thing. We will get to it, but I don't know. It's kind of fun just to remind him that I haven't registered yet.
Make him sweat a little bit.
Make him sweat a little, exactly. You don't want him to think that he's got it all figured out, right? So
It does throw him off a little bit when he gets things right and everything falls into place.
yeah, that is like something he can't handle. So I want to make sure I'm, keeping up with the expectations of disaster looming around every corner for him.
As every friend should, you're keeping him on his toes.
Yeah, he's at a Christmas party tonight, so he wasn't able to join us. And VMAC apparently is glued to the TV because he wants to see if Indiana can beat Ohio State.
Is that game over yet?
So, I don't know.
I mean, speaking in purely metaphorically sense, that game will never end.
Oh. What are you doing, little fella?
At least at Indiana this time, though. I mean, that's a little different than the usual, So, all right. So I got the bottom built here. We are missing the space. I'm guessing the captain's yacht or something is what connects here.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This tree's too big.
But we haven't seen it yet, so that's what we're waiting on. So this is all still the underside. I don't know if we'll do the cladding on the underside next. Or what we'll do. I'm guessing we'll do the top last, of course, but we'll see. So, bag 23, and guess what? We have a new figure.
Uh-oh.
He's got some Earl Grey hot.
Oh.
So give you some idea of who we've got here. And I'm putting cladding on the top again in this next bag. So here we go. We'll open that up and take a look at our minifig with, the fewest number of pieces since he doesn't have a hair piece. So,
and no dual face mold.
Yeah, you wouldn't think so with no head here, but
that would technically make him the only Borg/Starfleet character to manage both positions and come back from it.
Mm-hmm.
The tree
709 709
Yeah.
technically wasn't Starfleet beforehand because she was a small child at the time.
Yeah.
Does this look like Patrick Stewart? I mean, it doesn't not look like Patrick Stewart. I don't know.
Well, let's see the hairpiece he comes with.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I heard on one of the very podcasts or something, they had a Star Trek Next Generation documentary that I watched. I don't remember what it was called. I think it was narrated by Shatner for some reason. And I know they were talking about originally they weren't sure if they were going to be satisfied with having a bald captain. They were nervous about it. So he may have done like an audition or one piece wearing some sort of hairpiece. And they quickly realized that was not the way to go.
Yeah.
So
No, I've seen that video of him with the hairpiece with the wig on, and it is disturbing.
Yeah.
And that's putting it nicely.
Bald is sexy, is what I've been told.
It is.
So
Confidence.
You do you, boo, as they say.
Who says that?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure.
Predominantly my mom.
Yeah.
You do you, boo.
You do you, boo. Yep. You've never said that, Lene, in your whole entire life?
I'm not a big boo person. You do you,
Okay.
boo.
All right.
It doesn't even sound right. You do you, boo.
You do you, boo.
It's like Peter Piper what is it? Peter Piper picked a pickle peppers, a peck of pickle peppers, Peter Piper picked a Peter Piper picked a peck of pickle peppers, a peck of pickle peppers, Peter Piper picked.
Yeah, something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Little
Nailed
rusty.
it. Ooh.
I stuttered, and that was part of my speech therapy.
Was doing that. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do solo here quick to take a look at this. We've got a printed
Oh, that looks beautiful.
plate there with the curvature on it.
Nice. So
So-
one print?
So far, this is the only print. I think there'll be more because I
Yeah.
did look like there was some printing along the outside of the saucer as well. But that's the first print I've seen. Very well done. Looks very nice. So, all right. So I was like, hey, next bag probably be cladding on the bottom. No, it's cladding on the top. So
They're keeping you.
they're just messing with me. Yep. So there we go. I still haven't put on the giant phaser banks. Those will probably be towards the end. So I got my big old phaser bank strips sitting over here too.
Yeah.
43 long tubes we discovered. That's their length.
Oh, it's 43. Okay.
43. Yeah, 43L, which is like
Wow.
34 centimeters or something. It's even kind of slightly weird in that regard. But yeah, the length of the tube is 43 studs.
Huh. Okay.
So, yeah, why 43? I don't know.
I was going to say that was the only other thing I was a little bit because so with my modulars I do the Mills base plates on all of them, and I want to do that for the Lumi brick set that I got, but their base is not a regular 32 by 32. So I'm going to have to figure out once it gets here
I think Chris talked about that last week.
Yeah, they don't have any.
Brick?
They don't have any base plates, but I do think they're relatively standardized. But I don't know what they are. They do lots of organic shaped bottoms, of course, as well for like, their castle lines and Wild West and that kind of stuff. But yeah, they may be a little more variable in size. I don't know.
No, it'll make it fun to figure it out once it gets here and just be like, okay, this is how I'm going to do this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I will say, so for the most part, the Lumi bricks I've purchased have been Castle, and I did get a couple Old West sets. I haven't done any of the city modular like looking ones, but they all do look really good. So kind of tempting to pick some of those up. I just haven't done it yet.
There are some downsides with the city ones, and that's they don't stick to the Lego layout of the 32 by 32 or the 16 by 32.
Yeah.
Their book cafe is actually an 18 by 32.
Oh.
So it takes a little finagling to adjust it and move it around, and then also how they butt up against each other. Most of their sets aren't designed the way Legos are, so they're not necessarily designed to fit flush with a Technic pin connection building to building. Most of them have alleyways that run around the entire perimeter of their buildings. So it takes a little understanding and possible modifications to adjust that. And that was one of the things I discussed with them originally when I was working with them, when they gave me the first three Town Life sets that they had, which was the newsstand, the book, and the antique store. And I did the technical reviews on those, and I said, okay, these are the modifications you need to make, because with their power connections for their lights and stuff like that, depending on where they put them in their builds, it conflicts with the Lego modulars, because they come out the side of the building or something like that. So it's like, I can't plug a cord in here and put it next to the other building, because the cord would come out into the other building. So telling them, hey, you need to adjust this, move this to this location to better facilitate compatibility with Lego. So, but so no, yeah, the sets are great sets. They fit in absolutely, completely well with all of the Lego modulars. So,
how hard is it, do you think, like in your opinion, of like integrating it? Is it easier to once I actually get the set, figure out how I'm going to do a Mills base plate on it and then integrate it? Like, does that help, or is that an act of futility?
No. Actually, what you'll want to do is get some of the standard base plates that Lego has, or aftermarket ones, whichever you have available. And then all of the Fun Hole Lumi sets come on plates. They don't come on regular base plates. So
That's what
putting them
saying.
into a mill system makes it very easy, actually.
Oh, okay.
So all you really need is your bricking for underneath in the mills plates, and then normally where you would put the top plates to build off of,
Mhm.
those will be the base for their modular building. So it
okay.
should be fairly simple to do that.
Great.
All right, Lumi Brick talk, everybody. But that's
We're not. No, we're
Moto's
not.
here. He says, "Hey, it's not Sunday. You're right. We're this is our fourth show this week.
It is.
We'll have a fifth one tomorrow. We'll still be there. So
This is our fourth show this week.
this is our Sunday. Then we had skipping Sunday. We had Wednesday, Thursday, and today. That's 3, and then Sunday will be 4. So
Wow.
yeah, 4 times. You've seen us more times this week than not seen us if you've chosen to like and subscribe and see when we randomly go live. There was some talk about maybe trying to build yesterday, but my wife and my son both had hot dates with other people. So I was here alone with my daughter, and she, of course, said, "Daddy, can we play video games and watch a sci-fi movie?" And I said, "Of course."
Which is the correct response.
Yeah, of course we should do
Yeah.
that. So we ended up watching. Oh, actually, what she usually says is, "Can we watch an old movie?"
Oh.
Which just means a movie that I watched when I was younger. And
That
play
would make
video
it old
games.
then.
So that's true.
Hey Ben, do you play the game at home? Do you think Lene's seen this movie?
You know, we don't play that at home, but we play that on the stream constantly. The movie we ended up watching. At first, we were going to watch Voyager, so she's trying to get into Voyager with me, but I had massive problems getting Paramount Plus to work yesterday.
Oh.
Every time I would log in, it would instantly start playing the Tom Cruise movie, Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning, and I was like, "No, I'm not watching that with my 9-year-old."
Yeah.
So we ended up settling on my Plex server and picking an old movie instead, and we watched "Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead."
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, the old one with Christina Applegate?
Christina
Yeah.
Applegate. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And
she loved
Vincent
it.
D'Onofrio.
Right on top of that, Rose.
Yeah. Right on top of that, Rose. And what's his name's in it too? David Duchovny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the guy who they're starting a new show called something like Dr. Best. The guy who plays the doctor in that is in it as well. So there are a lot of people in that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, the old Christina Applegate movie.
Vincent D'Onofrio played Thor, so you know.
There were a lot of goofy characters in that one. The Stoners.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
They all had cool names too. You know, Muskrat and Skull, and I don't even remember all of them, but
Hellhound.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Snake. I don't know. I'm pretty impressed with how well the plates are wedged in here with the way they use the what do you call those? The hinge plates. So the hinge plates have made the right shape here for this to fit pretty seamlessly. We are going to get some, gappage when the parts that slope down go in, but at least up top here for making this rounded shape fill in the gaps, it does it pretty well. So say I'm pretty impressed with that.
Yeah,
it's one of those things I've never been good at, is getting the hinge plate and then still getting everything to like fit together perfectly without any gaps. So
the building on this, the design on this has been very impressive, and how they're like closing a lot of the gaps on this.
Yeah. Still a square brick that they have to make round, but
yeah,
they're doing a pretty good job. It's pretty cool. I
will say I'm very excited for the next modular to come out too. The The shopping
yes.
street.
Shopping Street. What do you think of the name?
Uh,
Hate it
It's,
over here.
it's
Hate
just
it.
vague enough that I'm like, okay, I guess. I mean, anyone, if you really want to be persnickety, it's like, oh, any one of them could be a shopping street.
Yeah. Yeah.
Moto's
But
comment
like,
here said, old movie to Moto is Casablanca. Old movie to his son, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yeah, I think we all feel in that category there. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I-
funny
I'm-
though, because at first I tried to get her to watch some movies, and she would, scoff at the fact that we weren't going to watch Dr. Dolittle, starring Robert Downey Jr. for the 15th time. And I'm like, let's just watch, some other ones that maybe you'll be interested in. And I think eventually what broke her was she watched Sound of Music with my wife and started being like, oh, there are some older movies that I can still enjoy. So we started her on some of the classics. I tried to let her watch Goonies. They say shit in that a lot more than I remember. But she enjoyed that to some degree. We watched Batteries Not Included.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wow.
So
That's a good one.
we've seen a number of ones that she's found acceptable so far. Just not sure what I pull out next. Running out of true bangers here. But
E.T.
Sure, there'll be a
Have we
couple.
done E.T. yet?
we haven't done ET. Oddly enough, she's a little hesitant on that one because my sister, who's now 41 years old,
Mhm.
is afraid of ET the alien to this day.
I don't blame her.
Really?
So she's like convinced my daughter that we can't watch
Wise
ET.
woman.
So, yeah, Lene, you've got similar feelings about ET?
ET is creepy looking. We have discussed this.
Yeah, we certainly have, but
No, thank you,
yeah.
little guy.
Has Lene seen it? That's one of our favorite topics. Have you seen
No.
ET? Okay.
No,
No.
I
Okay.
haven't.
All right.
Like most cool kids, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, guys. Like most cool kids.
Yeah.
You losers who have seen it.
I was going to say that's why I've seen it, because I am the loser with a capital L.
Yeah.
That's
Loser with a
okay.
capital Lou. Yeah.
With a capital L.
Unless I'm mistaken, wasn't E.T. one of the idea sets that's going to be going into production in the next year or two?
is it?
That's how we started talking about it, because I said Michael
Oh.
Jackson narrated the movie and you all started crying laughing.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Oh, that was good laughing too that night. Oh, I laughed a lot that night. I got told by the kids I needed to shut up.
Wow.
Their rooms are above me up here, so I've got some sound deadening in there, but for the most part, it still carries up there. And when they go to bed at night, we're doing our lives. So the kids yell at me, "Hey, keep it down. We're trying to sleep."
I'm trying to have fun.
Yeah, I said, I'm
Do
just
they-
talking to my friends. Leave me alone.
Do they start stomping on the floor really loud?
No, they don't. They yell at mom, and she comes down, and she
Ah.
she comes
Oh, the
down the
big
stairs, and the stairs come down right over here. So she'll come down and she'll stand out of camera shot, and she stands there. She puts her arms across like this, or she'll put her hands on her hips and look at me, and I look over at her. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I need
I
to
see
take one of
where-
these out so I can actually hear how loud I'm being. So
Yeah. So Moto says when the movie is so old you forget the language, means you get to rewatch all your favorite films again. Yeah.
That's
There are few particular movies where they do have some rather terse language, and apparently you could get a PG at a different rating or a different rate than you can now. And part of that is because they didn't have a PG-13 rating until later.
Yeah.
So things that were PG were, maybe more PG-13 in some instances. I know one of those is Ghostbusters. Oh goodness. They swear a lot in Ghostbusters. A couple other suggestions. I could have her watch Sandlot. We have watched Angels in the Outfield.
Oh yeah.
And maybe Little Big League. I don't remember. Amy Schultz also says Neverending Story, another classic.
Ooh, never.
That was scary.
Oh,
So,
Never-Ending
That big
Story
dog
I
was
loved,
scary. No.
but it kills me. No spoilers here, but there's that one scene in the middle where Atreyu is trying to save his horse, and that kills me every time.
Mm-hmm.
With the big
Yes.
dog? I don't remember that.
Yeah. It's not a dog, it's a dragon, but he kind of looks like a dog. Yep. Falcor is his name.
He's white with the big ears, right? He has ears.
Yep.
He's a dog.
a big white dragon-y creature thing, yeah.
The wish dragon.
Dog.
Yeah, so Lene thinks it's a dog.
No,
we can go with that. There's a very strong semblance to a canine.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You've
Sure.
always been my favorite, Chris.
Yeah.
Always been my favorite.
Hey, if she's seen it, I'm not gonna, if she can relate to the conversation of what we're talking about with movies and stuff, I'm not gonna fault her for that.
See?
She knows it well enough to say it looked like a dog to me, even though it wasn't. But
At
that's
least she's
fine.
seen it. At least
And the
she's
creepy voice. Come
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
You know, he was talking to the boy. Come on. That voice is woo.
Yeah.
Voice is creepy.
Lene, Princess Bride.
Yes, I've seen it.
Of course.
Okay.
You a Mandy Patinkin girl?
Have I seen what? I've also seen what's the movie with Julia Roberts, Pretty Woman?
Ugh. Don't get me started.
What? My Best Friend's Wedding, Made in Manhattan. I've seen. See, you know what I've noticed? You all don't talk a lot of rom-coms. That's the problem with this panel.
That's the problem? That's our problem? We have lots of problems. That's not a problem.
Hashtag not the Hallmark Channel.
Hallmark? Oh, it is my season. Oh my gosh. You can just I am ODing on Hallmark movies.
See, Lene, for as different as you think we are, that is what I primarily watch during Christmas season. My wife loves them. We like to play Hallmark Mad Libs, where we guess the entire plot in the first 2 minutes, and then we time out exactly when they'll have a fight and reconcile. And we take bets on how close we're going to get to that. So,
oh my gosh. Man after my own heart.
Yeah, so we've got like literally 100 plus on our DVR. The DVR setup we have is it records onto my computer that's down here, the streaming computer. So we have basically unlimited space. So we record them and then pretend like we're going to actually get to watch them. And then we only end up watching like 2. So, I've got like a 3-year backlog. I've got a closet of shame of Hallmark movies.
Closet of shame.
Oh my god.
Now, here's a question: Do modern movies still do this? Amy says, Grease was that for me. However, the language and innuendos went over my head. Saw it at age 6. Are the innuendos still in the movies the way they used to be back in the 80s and 90s with some of the stuff? Or are they a lot more blatant now where it's not even an innuendo? They literally just say it outright.
Blatant.
So,
yeah, I don't know.
or is it just because we're adults now that we get it and we see it a lot more prevalently? So
these kids are advanced.
Yeah.
Now,
I would say kids are nowadays, or at least like my nieces and nephews and everything, I feel like at their age looking back, I think they're more advanced than I was at as a teenager. Like they
catch a lot more social cues than we did.
Yeah. But I also will say, like, with the writing styles, I don't know if innuendo is the right. I do feel it's a little bit more blatant. I feel like some of the stuff. I feel like writing is not as nuanced as it used to be.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's trying to watch the show Taxi.
Yeah.
I used to like Taxi. That was a good show. Taxi and Cheers. Those were good shows. They came back to back, right?
Yeah.
Points. I'm losing points, guys.
And I will say I love My Best Friend's Wedding too. One of my favorite scenes of all time is the lobster, when they're in the lobster restaurant singing, is probably one of the greatest scenes ever.
The moment I wake up.
Before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. It's hysterical. And then the waiters with the crab hands in the background. I'm like, hysterical.
Yeah, he was making her pay for
Oh,
for that
100%.
for
That little
being-
moment right there, clipped from Mark, just so when he watches the live back, he can see it.
Amy says we weren't allowed to watch TV, but we went to the movies weekly when she was a kid. They used to,
okay.
show a passionate kiss and then cut. Now they just go, beyond. She thinks it's
Oh my
more blatant
gosh.
these days.
It's baby making TV now.
Yeah. Moto
Very
says the Sound of
Do
Music is a
do they
family
even
hunted
kiss?
by Nazis. Yes, indeed they did.
I don't think they kiss anymore. They just go right to it.
So here's something I here I'm starting to do the cladding for the top, and both the top and bottom are sort of built simultaneously. Doesn't seem to cover everything, but it looks like I'm going to clip this in at the same time. So that's kind of interesting. So there's a clip on the top and the bottom here, and so it's going to clip into both at the same time instead of two separate pieces. So I guess we'll see how that kind of goes as we move along, but not quite what I was expecting. I thought maybe I'd do the whole bottom and then flip it over and do the whole top, but no, it looks like it's kind of all going to happen at once. So
Cool.
we'll see as we move along. That's right. We're occasionally trying to talk a little bit about the Lego set, every 20 minutes or something. So
Oh, that's boring.
We got a quota to meet.
yeah, the Taskmaster is tasking. So
Been over here acting like we actually do Lego on this stream and stuff.
That's them. Really? Where'd that
hey,
come from?
Did you guys remember when we tried to do this Thursday and Mark was just being a total bitch?
He was not being a bitch. He was being
What
a
we're not
dick.
going to do is talk about Mark. I
Okay.
wasn't here.
Oh, yeah, he was being terrible.
Mark is an angel.
Okay.
So was Lucifer.
And he's not that kind of angel, okay? He's more like touched by an angel.
You
Wasn't
didn't
that the
clarify.
show?
That's it. You didn't clarify.
Wasn't that show called Touched by an Angel or something? With Della
Yes.
Reese? Okay.
Yep.
Michael Landon.
Yes,
No,
Michael
that was
Landon.
Highway to Heaven.
Oh, that was Highway to
That's
Heaven. Yeah, that
on
was
the
the
chair.
that was the Seed show that actually started Touched by an Angel.
You're
Mhm.
right. Oh,
Because
I forgot about
she
Highway
was
to
an
Heaven.
angel. She was an angel also that actually came in at the end of Highway to Heaven and actually started her spin-off series.
Yep.
Got it.
I'm forgetting. I know Della Reese was in there, but what was the other actress's name that was there with her in
I
that
don't
show? Oh,
You're asking the wrong person.
not now.
She had like the accent.
Yeah, she had a thick, either a
Roma
British or
Downey.
Roma Downey. That was it. Yep.
Yeah, and Della Reese was also an angel. She was the senior lead. She was the advisor.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, she
Got
was.
another cladding wedge. Not sure where it's gonna go yet. Maybe here. That's
like
Oh,
Star
back
Trek?
to Lego. Got to talk
You like Star
Lego.
Trek, Sammy?
yeah, it is.
Now,
So
how
we're
thick is that
going around
on the
circle there.
plating on that, or is that
You like Star Trek?
Yeah, it's kind of
a double plate?
side there.
Okay, we
Sammy's
got some
impressed.
triple there.
Essentially,
Okay.
just 2 plates thick most of the way, and then 3 where the hinging comes in on the bottom there. But
Now,
yeah,
did the instructions say ×4 on that piece, or
no, thankfully not.
Oh.
I'm guessing because they would
each
be
one will be
mirrored.
slightly different?
Yeah, so they're all going to be like a touch different.
Okay.
But there we
Sammy's
go.
impressed by that
So
technique.
right now, at least, there's
Oh, who's joining us there?
Those gaps fill in pretty good, so that looks
Yep.
good.
pretty good.
It's a good
There's a
job.
bunch of
Uncle
empty
Ben.
space on the bottom still, but we'll get to that.
Well, yeah, we got the whole rail that'll go down in through there and all that too. So
Yeah, we'll have the phaser bank around the top with where these clips are for the tube. So we'll get that in
very
here
true. Yep.
towards the end as well. But haven't gotten to our 43L tube yet, so we're just waiting.
I think that's going to go around after the windows go up, probably.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So there's definitely going to be something along the outside here.
Now, real quick, for everybody that's watching, if you guys want to follow along, you can pull this build up in the Lego Builder app, and you can go to bag 18, step number so-and-so, and actually build along and follow along what step our builders are on. So if you wanted to actually participate in the build as well, you can.
And you've
great
got
advice.
various abilities in some of those apps, like the ability to rotate the model to see how
Correct.
something connects. So some things that you don't get with the paper instructions. I'm going down with the top-down view, so you can kind of see me slotting pieces together. This guy's blocking a little bit of the view, though.
This
but-
photo view is very commonly
So-
used when you use iPad instructions.
Yeah, I don't use those, but you know.
But don't
Some
worry,
people are
if you
into
do
it.
use iPad, you can be on whatever step you want and still build it with your paper instructions.
Mhm.
So
Very true.
That's how it works on the iPad. You just, pick a random page and then take a lifestyle shot.
now, Lou, what do you think about all the
Please, no
amazing
lifestyle
colors? What do you think of all the amazing colors in this set?
Oh,
Same. You mean the same colors as the Star Wars set?
Yeah, he's trolling us. He
What?
loves
I would. There is absolutely no yellow in this castle. I mean, ship.
Yeah, well, it's not an orange spaceship, that's for sure.
Well,
But they can't all be orange,
that is true. They cannot.
No. All right.
I was going to ask you guys, what do you think I'm sure you've heard the rumors about Lego doing away with paper instructions.
Oh, hundreds of times, yeah.
What do you think? Do you think there's any validity to that?
Not yet.
I think so.
Not yet.
Almodo said something.
They don't do paper instructions for Bricklink Designer. That's a
Mhm.
little different though. So who knows? I think the paper instructions, the well-designed ones, are probably still a differentiator between how well Lego does this as opposed to other companies. The Lumi ones aren't quite as good. They're a little harder to follow. I'm not saying they're bad. They just kind of do things in a different order, and sometimes you're not expecting a piece to go on when they want you to put it on.
Hmm.
So I still think Lego's got an advantage there. Whether or not it's enough, that they won't kill it because dollar signs tell them they should, who knows?
They don't do them for Mario.
Now, here's a
don't-
big question for my Star Trek builders here.
Where?
Was the ship white or was it gray?
It was gray.
It
It
was
is a
gray.
gray color.
Oh,
The shuttle
is Moto
pods were
asking
white.
why they did that instead of gray? I would imagine probably it had to do since it was physical. Since once Next Gen came out, it wasn't CGI. They were still using like physical props and stuff like that. I'm assuming they went with gray as opposed to white, or at least off gray from like a technical standpoint, because blue screen or green screen or whatever they were using at that time would be harder to see, or I guess less technically from like a TV standpoint wouldn't look as good as if they used white. I'm assuming that's why they went with gray instead of white.
The physical attributes of the modeling itself on a
yeah.
green screen background, where
Right.
the green would reflect off of the white, as opposed to a duller gray, possibly.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I could see that.
I mean, I don't think it was until maybe like, well, even DS9. Even DS9 still had like, I think Voyager was the first one that they went fully computer generated stuff, because I don't think there was an actual physical ship. I don't think Voyager was ever made into a physical ship.
I think they
Hard
did
to
model
say.
it.
Well,
They did model it.
I mean, one of the things about Voyager, it was the first time they also had the nacelles had to move in order for them to go to warp.
Mm.
So they did have, some limitations that would have made a physical model more challenging. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they probably did have a physical model, but I doubt they used it. It was probably mostly CGI, if not all CGI.
Yeah. Whoa. Well, this is interesting.
Yeah, they said they used both.
I don't know if you guys can see that, but I got a beautiful smudge mark. I can't even tell what's going on there.
Yeah. Just
Very
make sure,
nice.
Lou, that you go ahead and use the light bluish gray parts. Make sure you open bag 20 and 21 there.
Yes, I got
don't
them
pull a me.
both opened here.
Yeah.
I'm learning from you, my friend.
You're learning from my mistakes. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. All right. So we're finishing up on my end. Bag 24. Next bag looks like it has a Deanna Troy in it.
Yes.
And she is wearing a purpley outfit in here.
For early season. Like
yeah,
season 1 and 2.
The purpley one that kind of looks a little bit like crushed velvet.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what the actual material was, but that's kind of what it looks like. So there we've got the cladding thus far. So we've got the first, I don't know, quarter-ish done on the top. There's still a lot of space on the bottom. So there's definitely going to be something. There's a bunch of open studs down here. It's going to be a little flatter, I'm guessing, down around the bottom. And then there'll be some sort of ring that goes around. And then we'll have the phaser bank towards the end here as well. So here we go, bag 25. We're going to get some Deanna Troy here.
Nice.
No, but we can have a little of this.
Ben and Mark made a new best friend when Jazzy Viking Bridge joined the team. Said she likes Lego and Animal Crossing too. Makes amazing comments all the way through. She makes them laugh, lights up the chat, making fun comments until the show is wrapped. Then why did Mark Banner like a total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark and Jazzy Viking bricks like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk.
I think I just accidentally banned somebody. Jazzy Viking Bricks was banned? No. No. Their comments were removed? Jesus.
How do you unban somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. Crap.
How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Seriously?
What the hell just happened?
Oh my God.
This is terrible. This is so... How did this happen?
This is the worst thing we've done.
God. Yo, I don't even know how... I don't know.
Poor Jazzy.
And we love her.
Mark tried to impress her by choosing Series 9. She voiced her opinion, and Mark fell in line. His face lights up when she shows up. Loves every comment, bringing each one up. Then why did Mark ban her like it's total effing jerk and delete all her comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark said why we do this like total effing jerks. Then said you got weed, you total effing jerk.
And then barf in the bad way that we...
Can you please stop saying we banter? I don't want to hear that again.
Mark and Jazzy Viking bricks like total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That's total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk.
Now,
Left in
I have
charge.
not. I've never seen that video before.
Yeah,
Really?
I do like that one.
That is, first of all, I'm amazed at the quality. I'm even more impressed you guys got Green Day to sing this. It's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, it took a little while, but we got them all on board, and they sang that one for us. Taylor Swift sang on Spaceships. You know, we've got a deep catalog.
Oh, that is amazing.
I haven't seen Jazzy in here, but she might not be around right now. Let's see here. Moto says, I've broken down and started Mr. Meow on watching critical films now because it's a hard decision parsing out what to watch. Of all the categories, I never guessed how comedies are really tricky to choose. So Mr. Meow is his son, so he's watching critical films now. So who knows? Let's see here. We already asked the question about the gray versus white. Lego Team B. Good morning, Lego Team B.
Morning.
Lego Team B was on London Calling this morning, building the Enterprise. And if you want to be curious as to why I said this morning, they were building, and it was 5 a.m. where they were. Of course, it was nighttime, like evening time in London, where the show was being hosted. So they have had a very long day. I don't know. It's probably morning again now. It's probably like the next day there, mid-afternoon. Who knows? Yeah, it's probably like, what do you think the time difference is? If it's 10 p.m. here, is it like 10 a.m. there, or
Where are
It's
they
6.
located?
6 a.m. there? No, it's got to be some time. Let me think about this.
No,
It was
it's
9
5.
a.m.
Because
It was
we always start at 2 and Greg starts at 7.
okay.
It's like whatever.
It was like noon, and when they were saying it was noon here, when they were saying it was 5 a.m. there. So that means they are not 7 hours there,
Please let it be 5.
because they're on the next day.
Yeah.
Technically,
Oh, are they in
they're in
Sydney?
Australia. Yeah, they're
in
that area. It's 3:30 p.m.
3:30. Yeah, I was just.
So that's what time it is. 3:30 p.m. there.
Whoa.
The math was hard. So if you add 12 plus 2, 12 plus 3, I don't know. The point is, it's middle of the day for them. They were up at 5 a.m. building Lego. Oda Leda Rado. That one's hard to say. Saying hello to everyone. So they started the build at 2 a.m. They probably went till, I don't know, 6 or 7 a.m. They were probably on there for 5 hours. Now it's 3:30 p.m. on Sunday. So
That's dedication.
yeah, a lot of Lego today. All right, so here's Deanna.
Yes.
She's kind of got a light purple color, and then her pad has, she does take notes on her pad when she's counseling people. It has like a wireframe 1x1 brick on it for some reason. I don't know why. But that's what she's apparently she's counseling a brick right now. I don't know.
She's counseling remotely.
Could be. I don't know. So she's got a brick on here, and she gets to stand next to Data and Spot. So now we're only down to Worf and Guinan missing. So not sure which one we're gonna get last, but
I'm gonna guess Worf. I'm guessing Worf.
Yeah, because people are anticipating the head mold and all that.
Yeah.
Guinan's got a cool hat mold though too. But yeah,
She
probably more anticipation for Worf, but we'll find out. All right, so we got another section snapped in, and off we go. Let's see here. Hoarder 66 says I should have built a dream set. Oh, or sets. Who's Deanna? Deanna Troy, of course. Let's see here. Are you guys more active on Twitch? Well, we're on Twitch. I wouldn't say we're more active on Twitch. We would like to be more active on Twitch, so we're working on it. Let's see here. Lego Team B says that they're delirious, and that's probably the case based on their lack of sleep and the amount of enterprise building they've done today. I know Chris, Lego Team B, was building the enterprise, and he was expressing that he is not necessarily the most swift of builders. So he was on, bag 6 when the other guys were on bag, 9 or 10. So I don't know how far along did you get, Chris, before you had to sign off the stream? Hopefully you got at least the drive section done, but who knows? Or got the stand at least put together so it's up on the stand and you're just missing the nacelles. I'd love to hear how far you were able to get on the stream. I know they're doing it in multiple parts. I obviously got the drive section done and then had to call it a night. I'll definitely be able to finish this, I think, probably before midnight in the central time zone here, but we'll see. I have a good feeling that I'll get there. So
Rooting for you, Ben.
let's see here. I got through the stand, says Team B. So there we go. And I think the stand was bags 10 and 11.
Yep.
So I think next up they have some cladding on the ship to do to hold the two pieces together, and then the nacelles. So yeah, hopefully you got the deflector dish on at least, Chris. I don't recall if that's before or after the stand, but yeah, kind of interesting to have the stand in the middle of the build. So
yeah, the deflector dish though is probably my favorite part so far of this ship.
Yeah, not sure the shape's quite right, but for what they could do in Lego, I do like I do very much like the look of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very cool. Now the other thing that I wanted to ask, one of the ships people have been suggesting that they'd like to see is Voyager.
Yeah.
And I don't disagree. I want to know if you have any idea on the relative scale between the Enterprise and Voyager.
Oh, Voyager is much small. I mean,
much smaller. It is smaller, yeah.
Yeah, much smaller than the Enterprise. Because and the other thing is Voyager didn't have families living on it like Enterprise did either. And it was designed, I believe Voyager was specifically designed to combat something to do with either the Dominion or the Borg, or the initial design, how Voyager came out was to be more of a quote-unquote warship than an exploration ship. But that being said, in universe, it's much smaller than the Enterprise. How much smaller, I don't know offhand.
Yeah. The only thing I know is the crew complement size. The Voyager's about a ninth the size.
Mm-hmm.
So the Enterprise, I think, had around 1,000-ish people on it, maybe more, somewhere in there. I think Voyager, because they spend a lot of time talking about their crew complement and where they are, there's only like 120 people on the ship.
Yeah.
So quite a bit smaller, but I don't know if physical footprint, how that translates.
Yeah, I've got.
But
I think there was a
third the size, or 40%. I don't know. So.
That's a good
Would
question.
you say Voyager was more socially impactful because of the dynamic of their crew being the rogue rebellion half crew with Chakotay and his crew versus Janeway and her Starfleet rigid crew?
I don't know. They got through that fairly quickly and then kind of turned to a lot of, defend ourselves from the Borg.
Yeah.
It was definitely a theme before they found the Borg. That was kind of their main obstacle, was each other, and then Seska and the Kazon. But then we found the Borg, and it was, all Borg all the time. So
yeah,
which isn't bad necessarily,
I think they were initially wanted to. I think the concept behind that is like the fight within. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what they were trying to go with. And then when it wasn't resonating with the audience, they're like, okay, we need the Borg. How do we get them in here?
Yeah.
Enough internal struggles. Let's get cue the Borg.
We found
Yeah.
the Borg. We found Borg space. Now it's Borg, and more Borg.
Yeah.
That sounded just like the chef from the Muppets.
Borgy, Yorgy,
Borg,
Borgy.
Borg, Borg.
Yeah.
Meep, 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 meep.
Yep.
That's Beaker.
Yep. His cohort.
Another great.
I've seen all the Muppets movies.
All right. Even
What's
the
your
even
favorite
the bad
one,
ones?
Muppets Take Manhattan.
I was just gonna say that I love that one. That's so good.
Yeah, that one. And the last one they did, I like that for a modern Muppets movie, but other than that, yeah.
Is that the one with Jason Segel?
Yeah, dance, monkey dance.
Are we claiming this year in Lego the year of gingerbread because of the amount of gingerbread that they've done this year?
I don't know. It's a good question.
They've done a lot in the past, right?
Yeah, but we have both the train and the ATST or the ATAT.
Well, there's another
The GW.
GWP coming as well.
Yeah, it's
the train
isn't it?
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then you also have the Santa gingerbread house
hmm
that was done this
Oh,
year
yeah.
as well. So
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot about all those.
They should have kept the gingerbread winter village one. Should have kept that one in the hopper until this year, so they could have all
Oh, for
gingerbread
sure,
all
yeah.
the time.
yeah.
That was a great set. I really liked that one for the winter.
Well, they did
village.
throw out the gingerbread ornaments last year
Yeah.
to keep the
Oh,
continuity
cute.
going.
Yeah.
I would like
Oh.
to get an upscale gingerbread person. You listening, Lego?
Mark's convinced they do watch us, but only to troll us for lifestyle shot purposes.
Think
There
of the
may be
lifestyle.
truth in that. So
Yeah.
Little do they know you're trolling them because of the lifestyle. Pictures.
I think if they watched the show one time, they would know that. Yeah, we're gonna probably have a lot of lifestyle shots to talk about tomorrow, if I had to guess. Since there's something like, I don't know, almost 100 new sets that have
yes.
come out. Still no
Are they worth
Pokemon,
anything?
so we'll wait for that. But yeah, they'll probably be. It'll be the question: is this set worth a lifestyle shot? And if it is, then the follow-up question will be: is it worth having matching chairs? And the answer is no. It never has matching chairs. So
Unfortunately, we didn't have time to get a bingo card together for this 100 set discussion.
not yet.
Um,
Not yet.
But this would have
We'll
been
get to that.
a perfect one for that.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Still my dream to have lifestyle shot bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100-ish sets. We'll definitely talk about the modular, for sure. Any other themes that really stood out to you, Chris?
I hate to say this, but the Harry Potter has a major piece coming out in January,
Right.
which is entitled a little discussion on that one as well. The upscale Ford Inglia that they did as well this time is a comparable to the motorcycle. We discussed the Harry Potter motorcycle, and the build,
Yeah.
the character builds on those. So I'd like to put a little time on those.
Okay.
The rest of the Harry Potter sets are pretty much just blaze over, other than parts pack size stuff that you guys may be interested in that respect.
Okay.
There's one collector's edition set in there as well. So those are the three main ones I want to hit for the Harry Potter stuff.
Okay. Lene, any sets you've seen that piqued your interest so far, or series of sets?
The creator, the hamster and the turtle.
Oh,
The creator.
yes.
Mm.
Adorable. Yeah. Lou, how about for you?
I mean, day one, January 1st, modular. Like that for me is my go-to, my heavy hitter. But I will say I am interested. I'm interested, but don't know. I don't know how I feel yet about the new Stranger Things set. Like, I need to get a closer look at that to
Creel
see
set. The Creel house.
Yeah, the functionality of everything there.
It's unique. The Technic build that's in the base of it, you would never be able to actually base plate it because of the functionality of it, how it actually opens up and comes apart. So, yeah, it's definitely one to take a good look at.
Yeah. However, they've done the actual mechanism for splitting that up, though, really does give something to definitely be examined and just get an idea of the engineering that went into that.
Yes.
Looks very smooth for such a big thing, and several pieces moving, and the mechanisms seem fairly well hidden. So
yeah,
something
and
cool
there's
to
got to
look
be
at.
a very specific like place to hold everything in order to not fully pull it apart.
Yeah, I always like that one page on the Falcon instructions that shows you how to move it without making it fall apart when you pick it up. So must be getting one of those too, one of those picture explainers. So all right, we're on bag 2-6 over here. We've got about half the cladding done, so I'm guessing this bag's probably going to be these two sections, and then we'll move on to the final 4 sections, probably in bag 27 if I had to guess. Last time I guessed what type of cladding we were going to do next, I was dead wrong. So
Now, Lou, are you a big modular collector? Do you have all of the modulars, or is that your goal to continue?
It was, well, for me, I've been building and collecting since I was a kid. Then I had like my dark ages through college. And the thing that kind of brought me out of my dark ages was literally stumbling upon the cafe corner. And ever since then, I was like, what is this? So the modulars are what brought me back into Lego. So I have all of them up to date, and will continue to collect them. Some are better than others, but it's the modulars for me have always been my fascination of what can be completed and what can be built with Lego that just put my imagination into overdrive when I found that. So,
well, if that's the case, then I have a question for you, and that's based on the modulars themselves, which one has been the biggest letdown in respects to the build and just the styling of it and all that? Which one is your least favorite of them?
My least favorite. Well, it's like asking which child do you like the least?
Exactly.
I know.
Which one annoys you the most? We still love them, but
I still love all of them. I'm looking at them now, and I'm just like,
Well, while you're thinking about that, the reason I'm asking is because for me, with the modulars, the first 3 sets that were produced had 0 interiors to them whatsoever. And that was one of my biggest frustrations getting those, was there was I had to create, which is fine, but I had to go through and create all of the interiors and stuff like that. And that was really frustrating for me when some of the newer ones come out and they've got furniture, they got refrigerators, they've got sinks, kitchens, bathrooms, all of these amenities and stuff inside them. So I didn't know if maybe that was something that hit you when you started collecting them as well, or if there was something else that triggered you on them.
So with that, yes, I would say as the years have gone on, the interior, the exterior of the cafe corner is what caught my eye. I was like, wow, this is amazing. I enjoyed the building process on that and everything else. And granted, I was just getting back into Lego. And each year, I would say that has always impressed me is the exterior. The interiors have come along so much since the first few. I would say for me, like when they started incorporating more of the storytelling into the interiors is when I fell in love even more with it.
Okay.
And I would say if there was one thing, the one that I dislike the most out of all of them, it's going to be, I think, Market Street. Like, and I don't even classify that as, I know some people classify that as part of the modular line, but
Yeah.
I didn't like that so much. I don't even have it as part of my collection.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And that's acceptable. Totally understand that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
the
Okay.
design, everything about that. But so if you were to ask me which one I least like, I would say it would be that, just because I had no urge. Like once I actually saw that in person for the first time, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
So
Yeah. And see, that's the thing is one of the things they've really focused on this new set was the interior and the storytelling with what's coming right now. And I know with the shape and the structural build of it, there's a lot of limit on the availability of the space inside the building. So to see what they do and how that comes out is going to be interesting to me.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I'm looking forward to. And I try to, more often than not, with the modulars specifically, I try to avoid any early reviews, just so that's my one thing that I'm like, I want to build it myself.
Yeah.
I don't want anything spoiling it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I had a friend who would, like, for example, leave the movie theater so he didn't have to see the Star Wars previews.
Oh, wow.
So that's what you're doing here. You're turning your brain off to the reviews and wanting to experience it all firsthand.
Yep. I'll wait for that release of like what is the set going to be, and that I will anxiously wait for every year, and then after that I'm like, okay, I'm not watching anybody's reviews, anyone that's out there that gets them early and stuff like that. I'll watch the reviews after I built it to see if what everyone else thinks, but I do know that like I know people are a little bit upset in regards to the fact that it's not a hospital or it's not a school or something like that.
Post office, library. Yeah, I've heard all of the all of the other options that they could have made, and they made another retail establishment. So
I mean, shocking, a retail company making a retail establishment. I don't know how that happened. But I will say I think next year, and people always say, oh, next year will be the year. And I genuinely think that's coming down the pipeline. I think it's just a matter of time before it happens. And usually my retort to a lot of the people who are like, they're not doing a hospital, they're not doing this. I'm like, it's Lego. You can make your own.
You can build your own.
You can build your own hospital.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now, the Botanical Gardens, it came out as a Lego idea set that wasn't a modular. Do you consider that a modular, or would you make that into a modular to go in with what you have, or?
I did. I put a Mills base plate on that, and I have it part of my lineup. And I did that with a few other ones, like the Seaside. What was that? The Icon one, the Seaside. No,
Old Fishing Store.
The Old Fishing Store. Yeah, right. Thinking Seaside. So a lot of the stuff that is not officially in the modular line, if it is in some way, adjacent to that, I will try to keep it within my city limits. So yeah.
City limits. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
I will certainly have some opinions on Shopping Street tomorrow. I like Lou. I do have all of the modulars. I did Bricklink order the parts for Market Street. I never bought it because, like you, is technically a factory set, and I was always sort of skeptical. Like, is this really, modular? Like, but what kind of tipped it for me being like, okay, fine, I'll treat it as one. Felt completionist on it was that they did a mini modular set and they included that one in there. So I'm like, well, I guess Lego's classifying it as a modular a little disappointingly because I, like you, don't really love that one.
Mhm.
Factory was sort of like almost an early Bricklink designer program in a way.
Yeah.
It's kind of a
Yeah.
fan design model, and then kind of one of their rules now for all the ideas and Bricklink designers. Well, you can't do a modular, right? It has to be something else.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I certainly will get it. I don't think it's my favorite one that I've seen. I definitely liked last year's offering quite a bit more.
Oh
But,
yeah.
when I have it in hand, we'll see. I guess maybe because my second, I got a couple that I don't love, but I really didn't love the Boutique Hotel. And this has given me a lot of Boutique Hotel vibes. I don't know. So,
Okay.
so we'll see. It's not going to stop me from buying it. It'll be a
Right.
begrudging purchase. I'll be like, oh man,
Mhm.
can't believe I have to buy this stupid modular today.
I'm
I get
my
you.
my hunt right now is to find a brick bank.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
That's one I missed out on, and I'm trying to find one now. So
with the laundromat next door.
Yeah, the brick bank is a great example of amazing storytelling. Like
oh yes,
the robbery,
Oh,
the I mean, the fact that they did money laundering with the laundry. I'm just like,
yeah.
you guys are brilliant. Like when they hit it out of the park, they hit it out of the park.
And the money actually goes into the launder machine, and then it goes into the vault on the other side, and into the safe in the vault. And it's phenomenal. They
Yeah.
All right, I'm messing things up over here. As you will observe, these pieces should not be left over. So we're gonna do a little surgery here to see if I can find them. And I think I can, but it's probably on the other side that I already finished. So, well, do a little thing here. No big deal.
Set up a tractor beam. Let's spin it
just
around and get it all.
We just got a couple parts to pull off here, and how easy do they come off becomes the question.
There you go.
That one appears to be built correctly.
Was that all bar and clip?
Yeah, it is just all bar and clipped in.
Okay.
This one appears to be built correctly
it looks
too.
like
So
Moto.
what did I do?
It looks like Moto had a response to our Voyager thing. He said Voyager is smaller, but Defiant is teeny.
Teeny.
Yes. Yeah. Well, to quote Worf in Star Trek First Contact, what do you mean by small?
Mm-hmm.
And then, okay, there it is. So Voyager looks about a third the total of volume. Yeah, I think that's about right.
Yeah. Yeah, that was about my guess. We're probably talking a third-ish.
Yeah.
Because that's the crew complement's about a third, so...
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. The crew complement's like a ninth, but I'm guessing it's far... A lot of that still means you still need to have a warp core, you still need to have shuttle bays, you still need to have cargo bays, and personal quarters don't take up as much space. So yeah, 30% was about what I was thinking.
You got to have a holodeck, don't forget.
Yeah, or 6. And for being a smaller ship, the Captain Janeway had a massive ready room.
Oh yeah.
Like that thing was crazy.
I think she had the best ready room out of any of the captains.
Oh yeah.
Now, big question
ready
here.
room. She also had a private dining hall, but she lost that to Neelix so he could make everybody his disgusting dishes. So
wasn't that dining hall a partial garden or his
hydroponics
bay? That's right.
Yeah, they did end up making a hydroponics bay, but it was in a cargo bay they converted.
That's what I couldn't remember, is if it was where that actually got created or they converted one of the cargo bays.
Yeah, so she lost her dining room to the mess hall.
That's right.
The hydroponics bay was in a cargo bay. So
now the question came up here, Lou, how far are you on your build? Are you keeping up, or have I been talking your ear off and slowing you down?
No, it's all good. I'm on bag 20 and 21 doing the combo one right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then
he's
the
building
question
the
there
crab.
was, what is Chris and Lene building? I'm actually not really building much right now. I'm kind of just organizing and stuff. I've been doing a lot of bricklink orders, getting in minifigs and accessories and pieces and stuff like that. I tend to do that towards the end of the year when everybody's closing out sets and getting stuff like that. And I start to restock my sig figs for the following year. So I start looking
That's
at
a good idea.
ordering all the pieces to build my sig figs for the year. And Lene, are you working on Santa still, or are you just tinkering and dabbling?
Yeah, I stopped decorating because my tree is way too big, and I have been cleaning up. So yeah, my tree is way too big. So I've been deconstructing mocks, deconstructing dabbles,
Deconstructing dabbles. So de-dabbling?
de-dabbling over here. I like that.
De-dabbling.
De-dabbling. That's right. Yeah, I've been doing a lot. Like I've unmilled some stuff. So yeah, it's been cool reclaiming some
Nice.
brick.
Yeah, one of the orders that I placed recently was BBG, Bearded Brick Guild.
Nice.
This figure here is Hocus Pocus House. He's the one with his mouth sewn shut from very beginning of the movie, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but my wife's into the Hocus Pocus thing, so.
Billy something, I forget it now.
Yes, yeah, Billy. But yeah, so he's a custom figure that they print and made. So wife wanted the Hocus Pocus house, so I ordered him to go with it.
Nice.
And then with that also, they have every year they do a Santa figure as well. And this year was a Sith Santa.
Oh,
So I got him here.
oh, that's awesome.
So
Right.
I had to get him for my K3PO, my white C3 protocol droid.
So I got a little lazy there on the cladding, but I fixed it. I put a 2x3 plate in where there was supposed to be one of these curvy guys in dark tan, but we've got it fixed now. So there you can see, I guess that's probably now 3/4-ish of the cladding. So it looks
Very
like
nice.
we got 4 sections to go. And then we'll probably do the bottom after that. But like I said, I was wrong last time I guessed. So
And we haven't even touched the bottom of the saucer section yet.
we have, because the way that the thing is built, it's building both at the same time. However,
Oh, is it? Okay.
there's a ton of gappage. So I pulled out the pin and it didn't collapse yet. So I guess Jang wasn't 100% right there.
Okay.
But here you can see some of it's
Oh,
built,
okay.
but there are large sections that are
The inner
have lots of
cladding.
studs
Okay.
up that are waiting for a finishing touch. But
I'm
what it
going
looks
to
like.
assume that those plates won't go on until after you get the outer ring.
Yeah, probably not. But we'll see.
Yeah.
So
So Ben, have you enjoyed this build with the sentimental value of the series and all of that as well?
yeah, there hasn't been too much repeat. Build 2 of these. There was some of that with the nacelles, but they ended up looking pretty good. The first couple bags, I will say, I was very confused as to what it was I was building, like what part of the ship. It eventually became evident after I had the first, I don't know, first quarter of this drive section done. I kind of could tell what I was building and had an idea of how it was going to snap together.
Got your bearings on what you were building?
Yeah.
Okay.
But how it snaps together and how it holds together was pretty cool too. So there's been lots of fun stuff
Very cool.
related to it thus far. So
not a lot of repeat or repetitious build technique in it. It's kind of just bouncing around with.
yeah, I mean, yes and no. These armor cladding bits, the hull building is kind of rinse and repeat, but the plates go the opposite direction. And so because of that, some of the mind numbingness of that, as you could see, on the last set of instructions, I
It is possible to
built
mess
them
up.
incorrectly because I was like, yes, I know I'm going to stack this piece next on top of this piece. So, there's some parts to that on the Saucer section that are like that, but some of the way that it fits together was not how I was expecting. So there have been some good surprises in terms of the techniques used.
Okay.
Not much Technic if you're not a Technic person, which I know is always a thing. Some people really don't like Technic build aspects. I don't mind them, but this is very, very light on Technic. Pretty much all the Technics in the stand, and that's about it.
Okay.
So
I don't mind Technic either, but I expect, like, I want to build Lego. And like, if I want Technic, I'm gonna go buy a very nice Technic set and rip my hair out. But
Facts.
yeah. When you build it and you have that one gear out of alignment, and you're like, I can't even get this thing back apart. Yeah. Yep, been there.
The brick separator is useless with Technic.
Yeah, you just get this tiny little axle pusher, and that's it. Like, it doesn't do anything. You need a pliers. It's like the only way to get it apart sometimes. And
Lego Chain B.
Wrong.
Agreed. I was lost at the start of the build. The 2 a.m. start thing might have had a bit of a factor.
Yeah, B, you were really a trooper getting up at 5 a.m.
That's dedication.
Yeah, I tried to guilt Greg like 4 times into inviting me onto the stream, but he never did. So I thought that's all right. I got a busy day, but when I'm done with my day, I'll build it tonight anyway. Didn't know who I'd have to join me, but look at this. We got Lene, we got Brickdad, we got Lou. What an exciting time.
And we got Bite.
And of course, all of the Tainted.
Oh.
Well, of course, the Tainted.
And Bite. I'm about to head out, so you're about to lose me.
Aww. Wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. They're gonna
Well, it was a
miss me.
pleasure getting to meet you and hang out.
Same here, Lou. I'm gonna make sure I'm following you. Are you on IG?
I am. You can look up under my Lego page is AFall Productions.
AFall Productions. Any like spaces, periods, dashes?
No, just all one little thing.
Okay. I'm gonna follow you. Well, all right, guys. I'll see you in a couple of hours, right?
Yeah.
A couple of hours, yeah.
A couple of hours. We'll be back at
Yep.
it.
Catch up part 2.
Facts. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for being here. And thanks for letting me join.
Night, Lene.
Always.
All right.
Night,
Night,
Lene.
guys.
Bye.
Good night.
So I will say that the one, some people who are hanging out today, I'll probably hear some of this repeated, tomorrow on stream when we talk about this. But I will say the theme that I always find that I stare at and look at and kind of have some interest in the design, but almost never end up buying much would be dreams. I'm always like, they look so interesting. They're such interesting ideas. The figures look kind of cool, but I'm like, it's not really my color palette.
Right.
I'll end up getting the pieces on Bricks and Pieces, or on the Pick-a-Brick wall instead.
Yeah.
But I always think the designs are really cool. So.
No, I agree. I think the designs for a lot of the dream sets are amazing. The most recent one not recent, but this year they had that tanker thing that came out recently. The
Mateo spray paint truck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was like, this looks fascinating. This looks amazing. And I'm very tempted to buy it. I mean, aside from the fact that it has the purple space helmet and the tubes.
It does have the spaceman, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aside from that, I still genuinely like it. My friends were busting my chops when I bought I bought the Italian Riviera. I loved the set. And my friends were like, "Oh, look at that. Lou, you bought the Italian Riviera." Or no, you bought Blue Air Tanks and you got the Italian Riviera as a free gift with purchase. That's nice.
Right? Yeah.
Oh. Well, you're not wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Lego definitely knows what they're doing with that, like putting the green space tanks and the Christmas set,
Mhm.
and like
Yeah.
a pink or purplish one or whatever it was, and one of the Friends sets. They're just
Yep.
laughing all the way to the bank every time they do that.
Well, this is the funny part is now that they've already released all those sets, you can get the tanks on the pad wall
Yeah,
on the pick
Oh, yeah.
pick a brick
online.
wall online. Yeah.
Yeah, which I might have to do at some point. But the big thing I wanted was
Have they-
orange ones, and they had that tic-tac-toe set. I
Oh,
bought the
yeah.
book from Barnes and Noble. There was a minifig book that was supposed to have it, and I
Yeah.
like apparently got the version that didn't have that. Not like it was advertised or anything, but they're like,
ouch.
"Here's your book, no
Wait.
minifigure." I'm like, "Oh, thank you."
The minifigure didn't have the air tanks with it?
No
No, it
minifigure
didn't
at
have the
all.
minifigure. It was a
Oh, it
slick
didn't have
book.
the
Oh,
All right. I was like,
thanks. Yeah,
that's. I was like, man, they're putting it in with no air tanks. I'm like, that's savage.
yeah. And one of the tainted viewers actually brought me some orange spacemen, so I had a few already. But I was like, I could use my own. Not have to rely on the kindness of our viewers to get me one. So also the ones that he brought me had, they had gray pelvises instead of all orange.
Oh,
Not that would have been hard to fix, but
I
I
mean,
was like,
that's a style. That's a style choice. I like that.
yeah. And I think he brought it to me because I complained about the fact that I ordered. I wasn't expecting anyone to bring me some, but I complained about the fact that I ordered the book. I got the book with no minifig, and I was just like, oh, worst day ever,
Yeah, I'm in the process of getting my set together currently as well. So I'm
Oh,
missing
wow.
I'm missing my my green, and then I've got my lower level here are ones that I need to finish up, but I've got my spot back here in the top for the green
Hmm.
to put him in there. But yeah, so my light blue, and then I've got my dark blue, and then my gray that I got to get tanks and helmet for. But
Yep. That looks great. I did. Do I think I still have it.
Yeah, those tricky bastards at Lego.
right, yeah. Well, that's the only reason I found them on the online pad wall, pad border was I was looking for some tanks, and somebody mentioned that they were online, and I'm like, what? So yeah, so
I did my spacemen
very nice.
with using the everything is awesome
Yep.
backdrop, but changing it around for it.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
My plan is to use the space station, the city space station that just came out last year before.
Oh, okay.
The round one?
Yeah, the round space station. I'm going to actually do that and have them all over the exterior of it, hanging on like they're working and doing all that. So,
that's great.
and it's all white for the most part, especially if I don't put any of the decals on or anything like that. So it'll be a pretty white space station with all of these colored figures all over it. So that's my plan.
Nice.
All right. Okay, so wasn't wrong at least. We do seem to be doing the back cladding around the top for this bag. The whole question will be, where do we go next? Will it be to the underside? Will it be to the rim?
The Ring of Fire.
We're not sure yet, but we will find out soon. Yes, watch out for the Ring of Fire. You may fall into it.
Yep.
You'll go down, 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 and the flames will go higher.
The unfortunate outcome of Spock.
Mm-hmm.
Until Leonard Nimoy said, "You know what? I want to come back."
Right.
I always found it very funny that Leonard Nimoy wrote a book that said, "I am not Spock," and then years later came out with another book, "I am Spock."
Yep. Full circle moment.
For full circle.
Yep. I did it again. I have an extra piece. Let's see here. But I think I'll be able to figure this out. Because there's only 4 potential places that it can go.
Mhm.
So
Is
You
it
know,
a
you
tan
think-
one? Another tan piece, or
no, it's a light bluish gray one, and it probably doesn't even need to actually go on. But there are these 2 sections that are built up thicker with 1x3s. But the question is it a left one or a right one? Yeah, this part down here. But that looks all well and done, all well built on this side. So don't know. Oh, I
there
got to
you
keep
go.
in mind it's on the other side. Because it's upside down on that side. So on this side, I have that. It all looks good. I don't know. No one will ever know.
Except you.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm just holding on to this piece. Oh, it goes underneath here. No wonder. It was really, really, truly not needed, but it is now in there, so we won't have any extra pieces at the end. So yeah. It is a bit tricky when you miss a piece to figure out exactly where it's going to go back in, because you've got so many similar pieces. All right, so where are we next?
hey Lou, are you big on the Bricklink Designer Program sets?
28.
Some of them, I'll vote. I haven't bought any of them yet, but I have voted on them.
Okay.
I think it's a great program. I think it's a great idea. Like, as far as like, engaging with the community, and for Lego, I mean, now that they own Bricklink, it's a great way to open your pool of possibilities for future employees. Like, it's a win-win across the board for the community at large and for Lego. I think it's a great program. Is it perfect? No, but I think they're getting there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How about you?
Odalady O? Odalady O? Odalade Dorado. Odalado.
What happened to the guy who looks like
The guy,
from
he's actually at a
He's
Christmas
asking about
party
Mark.
this
Yeah.
evening. Yes.
Oh.
So Mark, our fearless leader of sorts, is not around this evening. So
Of sorts. I'm going to tell him you said that.
Which I'm curious to know which Impractical Joker they think he looks like.
Yeah, I don't know. Joe Gatto, I think, who hasn't been on that show in a while. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's Joe. Could be wrong. All right, so Big 28 has Worf in it.
hey, is he our last figure?
Wow.
Nope, no Guinan yet.
Guyan's
Guyan,
gonna be
okay.
all right.
Guinan's last.
Closing it out.
Take a look at Worf here. I do have to say the head plate looks very good on him in person. So I do appreciate the forehead. The phaser build like this is stupid.
I would have expected them to do a
I don't
mold
know.
for a phaser, but
Well, I mean, I guess I'm not shocked. Could be built in 2 pieces, and they did, but it just, I don't know,
Yeah.
kind of looks dumb. The shaping's not like horrible. It just kind of looks stupid. I don't know.
Is
needed
it
a,
one of the
printed
older?
cheese wedge.
It's a cheese wedge.
Is it the older version of the phaser that they built, or?
Yeah. It's the medium version. Yeah, it's not the old Pebble handheld one.
Oh,
It's the
okay.
one that's got kind of the longer back on it. But just
okay.
kind of looks weird. I don't know. Don't love it. I don't hate it either, just don't love it.
It's just meh.
It's just meh, exactly. All right, so Guinan's going to come over here. I put the trombone next to Riker. He might have to move over one so Guinan's got some space here.
So,
So
question: What do
she'll be
we think?
last.
What do you think about the trombone? By the way,
Yeah, it's okay. I don't love it. I understand it as a accessory for Riker.
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think it's like awesomely executed.
yes,
So,
I agree.
wow.
Now, I might have changed my opinion had they used chrome gold, but that'll never happen.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because like it's all pearl gold except the bell, and the
Yeah.
bell is like the lacquered one. So they're like two different colors. And I don't know. It's whatever. I always find it funny, like when he goes. There's one episode where he goes on the holodeck and he's ordering himself an instrument, and he's like, "I need a bone over here." Like, nobody calls it a bone.
Just pretentious people.
Yeah. Get me a jazz bone. What? What are you talking about, Riker? All right, so we are building the underside cladding. I don't know. There isn't a ton in bag 28, so I'm only going to be able to build a small part of it. I'm going to put this back on until I build the stuff, only because I need to keep it out of the way. And then we'll put it together. Again, don't have the pin in there, and it seems to be holding on just fine.
Okay.
So I don't know. Put the pin in lightly there, but seems to do okay without it. We'll see. We'll see when we get to the end.
We'll see.
We shall see.
It'll do, pig. It'll do.
Yeah, if I was going to vote on another modular that I was not the biggest fan of, even though I love the color dark orange, City Hall. Kind of boring. Kind of boring. And I remember watching the designer video, and she's like, City Halls tend to be symmetrical, so we made it symmetrical. And I was like, yeah, you made it boring.
But it's got the clock tower.
I know. Okay, fine.
That's boring.
Don't forget the elevator, though. The elevator.
It does have the elevator, yeah.
The elevator's cool. I will give some credit to the elevator. But
that has zero Technic in it to make it actually mechanical. You literally have to just grab it and lift it.
And I know.
It's still cool. I don't mind the elevator.
I do like the recessed auditorium main room. That's kind of cool for an aesthetic of just something a little different.
Yeah.
Lou, do you have any Lego socials or just your Instagram?
He just said that.
Yeah.
Did he?
No, just the AFOL Productions,
Okay.
and then my regular one, which to be honest with you, I'm not on social that much. I've been trying to wean myself off of like a lot of stuff. I actually closed my Facebook account over 2 years ago, and I feel better for doing that.
Okay.
But yeah, either AFOL Productions or my personal one is Conflicted Nihilist. So, and yeah, those are my two main ones. And I think, unfortunately, I'm not looking forward to this aspect, but when I move back to Chicago, I might have to start doing some more social media stuff when I start working back up at Second City again, because they do a lot of that.
Okay. No, I apologize if you mentioned that and said that a few minutes ago. I was looking at something and reading something, so I apologize for that.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
that
no.
That was okay. It was just Lene when she was ducking out. Promised to follow, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, I heard all of that.
Yeah.
I thought you like just now said it.
No.
Oh, no.
Well, I asked for the Lego Team B asking as well.
I know. Yeah. I got
Thank you, Lego Team B.
That's all right. I got you. You do you, boo. It's okay.
Oh, Ben, just make your spaceship over there.
I'm working on it.
Now, I was actually looking at the Lego website at the coming soon friend sets that are possibly going to be of some interest to Mark because of the garden restaurant, which has a Mediterranean look, which is unfortunately very pink, but he may be interested in some of the vegetation and the pieces with it, with the palm trees and the look of the building and stuff like that. So I was just doing a little research and prep for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a very pink.
It is very pink, yes.
I will say. Which
Wait, is
doesn't
this one
mean
of the-
it's, non-viable, but it is bright pink.
Is this one of the new sets coming out on January 1st?
Yeah. Yep.
I did buy my very first friend set recently.
Oh, which one?
Andrea's Mansion.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, look at that thing.
Oh, wow. That is very pink.
Yeah.
But I like the comment. I mean, here's the thing. I'm looking at
Sounds
this
good.
and I'm not seeing Friends. I'm seeing Wicked.
Okay.
True. Yeah, the pink and the green and just the
Yeah.
whole color vibe with it and all that. So
It's a well-designed set. I like the I like the trees. So there's some good build technique in there. I'm just not sure it's gonna be on my hot pickup list. They've had some really good friend sets though. The bed and breakfast, the night bed and breakfast, and the beekeeper that they just had.
oh yeah, for
So,
sure.
Yeah, they've had some really nice designs. But
Well, the mansion, I was like, I wanted to get it. I was kind of waiting for, the Black Friday sale for that. But I'm gonna mod it a little bit because I'm trying to make a Tony Stark type of mansion, and it reminds me so much of that from the movie. And I think it was better. I think it was better done than the actual mansion version that they put out for the set.
yeah.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Now, this is one I think is going to be a little interesting as a friend set for its potential of just, it's got, I see a lot of colors in there that Mark would be partial to, but just some of the accessories, the ramp, the colors, I think it's
two
I think
colors
it's
of the slimy tree piece.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Upside down and regular. Yeah.
Yep.
So the tongue,
so
the slimy
lime
tongue.
green and regular green, it looks like. Or maybe that's bright green. But
I like that.
Don't know why it's a skate park though next to this building, but that's fine. Like whatever.
It's the backyard. There's a ramp in the backyard.
I mean,
in this case, it's the side yard driveway, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Are we starting an extreme sports sub theme or something for friends? It's fine. I'm just curious.
I'm not sure. We'll see. It has a bathroom in it, so
Well,
with a toilet.
Good for Lego.
Yeah.
Always have to have the toilet.
Whether or not there's anything in the toilet, I don't know. But
does it have a flushing function like the stupid camper?
It doesn't look like it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, camper still wins on that one.
Yeah, it makes me instantly feel better about it. 11:35. I said, hey, I think I'll be done by midnight. Ooh, it's gonna be touch and go there. You do have enough parts to build a second phaser, though. So how exciting is that?
Worf can double yield it.
Yeah, not only can you have one ugly phaser, you can have two. All right.
So basically, you are going to be able to actually do the Quentin Tarantino version of Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guns a-blazing.
Guns a-blazing.
Set both phasers to kill.
Although, I mean, you guys did hear about that rumor about Tarantino directing a Star Trek movie.
Oof.
That would have been.
How's he going to?
That would have been. I would genuinely want to see that. Like, there's. I'm conflicted on both sides. I'm like, oh, I don't know, but then there's another side of me like, yeah, we want to see this.
Yeah. Just for the potential train wreck aspects, or maybe to be awesome. Who knows?
It could be.
Yeah. I would tend to believe that train wreck might be more likely there, but who knows?
Mm-hmm. Either way, it would be entertaining.
Right.
Chris, I was going to ask you which. I know you're in Chicago. Which Lego store is your usual go-to one?
That's a hard one because of where I'm located. If you go 34 west, Plano Sandwich.
Okay.
I'm out that way towards the country, to the point
Gotcha,
where I
gotcha.
have bad internet connection or slow internet speed. I'm that far out. So I'm like borderline dial up out here. But for me, I think my closest store would either be probably Schaumburg.
Okay.
It's pretty much the closest drive distance, I think. But I would say Naperville Bricks and Minifigs is probably the closest to me in Lego aspect in that regard. But
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's kind of they're in that arc where they're all about the same from where I'm at.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there could be worse problems to have. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's a toss up of I'm going to drive this far to get to one. Which one do I want to go to? Because it's the drive is going to be the same. So
yeah,
it could be like me. We only have 2 in the Twin Cities.
Really?
They're both in the south side. Yeah, we've got lots of bricks and minifigs now. But we have the store at the Mall of America where they make you wait outside in the parking ramp to get in on Black Friday. And then we've got one at the Ridgedale Shopping Mall, which is also on the south side of the city. So those of us on the north side, we've got to drive like at least half an hour to get to a Lego store.
Wow.
Yeah, but there's a bricks and minifigs like 3 miles from my house, so you know.
Oh, that's not
too bad.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I always felt like when I lived in Chicago, because I lived in the Lincoln Square area. Like I felt like an embarrassment of riches being like, oh, I'm literally driving distance to 5 different Lego stores. Like I could go to Orland.
Yeah.
I could go to Orland Park. I could go, if I hated myself, I'd go to Water Tower. And and then I just found out recently the one that I usually went to was they just closed down and moved it. It was at not Schaumburg. What was the other one? I'm trying to remember what the name of the mall was. It was on the north.
Old Orchard.
Yeah, they just moved to the Old Orchard one, and they were at the one out in Deerfield, and I can't remember the name of the mall now.
The Deerfield Mall.
Yeah, but apparently they closed that Lego store down and just moved it to the Old Orchard one.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see.
And then they also have in Chicago the, pseudo off-brand Discovery Center ones.
Yeah.
And those are, I don't know.
Merlin Entertainment.
Yeah. Those are not unworthy of going to. They're just a little different.
They are actually changing over to Lego. They will be Insider Reward affiliated. No longer if you have an Insider number, you can ask for a discount instead.
No more 5% off.
So, yeah.
Which is what they would do at the Lego stores inside the theme parks. Which is kind of weird because, they had bought those back a while ago. But I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. Some interesting history there.
Oh, I didn't know they bought them back.
They did. Yeah, Lego bought them back. They're keeping Merlin Entertainment on as the theme park side of it. But in ownership and retail side, they are going to be official Lego. And there's a strong possibility that they will get rebranded as Lego Discovery Centers, not Legoland Discovery Centers. So they will get a rebrand to an extent to show the ownership in that respect. But
very interesting. Very interesting.
I will say I found one of my best finds ever at the Legoland in Schaumburg. I got the old DC set from Batman v Superman, the what was it, the Fox drop or whatever, I can't remember the full name of it now. It was the the Batmobile got dropped off in this big spaceship thing, the Batwing that Batman had, and it had like Wonder Woman, Batman, the whole. And apparently, I found it. It had retired. It had been on retirement for at least a year, and I saw it sitting on their shelf, and I'm like, "What is this doing here?" And it had a little sun damage on it, and it was the one they had in their window displayed.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm like, this can't be real. So I went over, I looked at it. The price was only $85.
Yep.
And I'm like, even retail when it was out was like 100 something. I'm like, I go, is this real? He goes, yeah, we just had it sitting around. We're just putting it on the shelf. I'm like, okay, I'll take it.
They've only got one guy as their Lego Master Model Builder. So he does half of the displays in the retail section as well. So if there's anything that's in the retail window, it's very slow to get changed out unless retail manager actually goes out and does it himself. So so the Discovery Center is a unique beast all of itself. Out of all of the stores and everything up here, that's the one I'm the most familiar with from doing social media collaborations and stuff with them as well for April nights and builds and stuff like that as well. So, but their retail side is actually slower at going through product than the normal Lego stores. So if there is a build or a set that says retiring soon and you can't find it at one of the regular Lego stores, check the Discovery Center because there's a possibility that they may still have one. Like 2 days before Thanksgiving, 3 days before Thanksgiving, I went up there just to see if they had any of the gingerbread AT-ATs.
Oh, okay.
That were sold out everywhere. I got the last one off the shelf.
That's great.
So they still had them. And it wasn't that they, I called up there and they held it for me and it was put aside or anything like that. It was literally the last one sitting on the shelf on their normal retail section. And there's a lot of stuff they still had. So
I think the reason is because I almost feel like the Discovery Center is an afterthought for a lot of Lego people.
It is. That is 100% true. Yes. Especially the retail side of it. They don't see it as a retail location. They see it as an amusement or event location. So
yeah. And I guess for me, I would go to both only when I'm in the Schaumburg area, which is, 4 Brick World and that's it. But I would go to both locations because they do have a version of Pick-a-Brick at both.
Yeah.
And of course, I want to see, what loose brick I can get. So, I'm not necessarily going there for sets. But, whatever. Sounds like you can occasionally get lucky and find a good haul there.
Yeah, you can. You can definitely find either soon to retire or possibly already retired sets still on their shelves.
Well, like I said, when I found that one DC one, I'm like, I'd be silly not to buy this.
Yeah. Yeah, if something online looks like goes to a back order or sold out, I'll check their store to see if they have inventory on it.
Yeah. And the Lego store that's up near the border there on the way north side,
Gurney Mills.
Gurney Mills, that's the mall. Is that actually classified as an outlet store for Lego?
No, the way it's classified is it's a flagship store. So flagship stores are allowed to actually sell discounted or damaged product at a flagship store. So normal stores aren't normally allowed to do that unless they get special permissions to do that. But that store up there is a original flagship store. It was one of the very first stores nationwide. So they were granted flagship status, just like New York or a couple other stores. But Mall of America is a flagship store as well. But yeah, same thing. So if you go into Mall of America, you'll be able to find either discounted or points markup So it'll say
Yeah.
VIP/insider point rewards based on it. So you get a 5,000 points when you buy the $400 set or something like that. So
Yeah.
I never
Right.
seem to find those deals, but they are out there.
I would imagine, like, Ben, how often do you go to them? I mean, how often are you at the Mall of America?
It's not super often. It's usually just for new releases, and then I'll go maybe once every other month for just to see what's on the pick-a-brick wall.
Mm-hmm.
So, it probably averages out to 2 times a month. Overall, because I might go a couple times in December if they have two different release windows.
Okay.
But that's probably at most. It's usually less than that.
now the
But
display you did with the lug, did you do that at a Lego store? Not the Mall of America one though.
Yeah, that was for the opening of the one at Ridgedale, which is a very
Okay.
small store, kind of your typical, Lego store. I thought for sure that they would want to put one, since they already have the Mall of America flagship one on the southern half of the city, they'd want to put one in the northern half of the city. And I live close to one of the Dales. They have 4 malls that they consider the Dales up here. So,
Okay. Yeah.
Rosedale and Wooddale and whatever else. So I thought, hey, maybe, good shot they'd want to put it up north where I live. But no, they just put a second one down south. So I don't know. Whatever. Guy can hope. Guy can dream.
Eventually, I'm sure they will eventually, right?
I hope so. And I asked the Bricks and Minifigs guys if they would welcome that, and they kind of all said, yeah, actually the research is if you have a Lego store nearby, you actually get more business. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's
Thunder
people
says
looking
hello,
for
Lou.
retired stuff or what, but
Who said hello? Oh, good evening or good
Elk
morning.
Thunder, whoever that is.
I don't know.
Sounds like a nice person.
It does.
Sounds like a lovely person who likes Lego and enjoys a stream about the Enterprise D.
And then this comment here, this is just a given anytime you go to a Lego store. It says, Lego TV said took out a second mortgage after visiting the Schaumburg Lego and Discovery Center stores last June for Brickworld.
Yeah. Yep.
Hashtag truth.
And the prices are slightly worse in Australia than they are here. So
Thunder is Jeremy.
When they're visiting, there you go. So Jeremy who?
Jeremy who? I know several Jeremys. Well, good to see you, Jeremy.
One of them, yes.
Good to see you, Jeremy person. Yes.
Jeremy, I will say all the Jeremys I know are excellent people. So
yeah, okay, so having to do some surgery here to try to get this piece in.
Is that a expected surgery, or did we need
it was
to
off
adjust, or?
It came off, so I was off by one stud on the backing.
Was it cosmetic or medically necessary?
It was medically necessary, unfortunately.
Okay.
Now, quick reminder for the tainted.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So now that I've got all the cladding on, I can't take it apart easily. But that's now attached well, so this should attach to. Oh, now it's in the wrong spot again. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. All right. We gotta get this pushed down in there. Then back up. Of course, it's off camera, so you guys can't even see what I'm doing. So this part came out down in here. There's a blue plate that has to go underneath a pile of plates here in order for this to sit flush back this way, so I can put a 8x8 tile right here.
So was that blue
6x6
plate
tile
pre-attached in a wrong place, or was it just got detached?
I don't know how it came out, but it came out.
It Millennial Falconed.
So I'm trying to apply the appropriate amount of pressure to slide this back down under there. But I don't think that's going to happen. So we're going to have to do something else here. We'll take this off. So here's the bottom cladding here. Now we can kind of see where this thing's supposed to go. These will come right out with a little pole. And now I might be able to get enough leverage in there to get it back in. So let's find out. Are we going to clear it? Can we do it? Yes, we can. All right. It is in there now.
All right.
Hey, well done.
We'll reattach this piece. All right, we'll reattach this piece. All right, I will say, I don't normally have to fix Lego as often as I've had to fix this, so clearly I've been a little distracted and or slightly off my game tonight. But there we go, we've got the bottom cladding done. We have one bag to go.
Nice.
So that's going to complete the ring around the outside, and then we'll put the phaser arrays in, and we'll have Guinan in our last bag. So let's get ready for the last bag here.
I'm
you
looking
can
forward to
see
seeing that headpiece.
Yeah, you can see the impulse engines
Oh, that's great.
on the back here as well. So they're orange. That might be accurate. I have no idea. Or I should say, actually, I think they're tomato soup color.
It's a soupy speed.
Yeah, soupy speed. Yeah, warp speed and soupy speed.
Mhm.
All right, so there it's rotating. Doesn't quite look complete without that outside ring on there yet. But we're getting pretty close.
It's getting close.
Getting close. Okay, here comes Guinan with some sort of beverage. It's probably
Romulan ale, perhaps?
Yeah, Romulan ale or Roctagino or something. I don't know. Klingon coffee. There's a couple of shorter phaser bank hoses in here as well. 3 of them, so probably 2 and an extra. And then all of my outside bits. Oh yeah, here's the Enterprise stand. So we'll get to put that together. Here's the piece we've been waiting for, the head piece here. So we'll get a look at Guinan's head piece here. I don't have her drink, but that's all right. So here's Guinan. She's got like a purple roby piece on. Here's the back of it. And then the front.
Nice. That's great.
So
now,
it's
is
one
the hair
piece
mold, the hairpiece mold on her head, all connected to hair, the hat, and all that together?
It's all one, yep.
Okay. Now, is her hair the dreads, the braid style, or?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
Yep, she's got the dreads out the back.
See, they could very easily use that as a base for a Q judge mold.
Yeah, does kind of have that vibe. His is more square. This one's more rounded.
Yeah, yeah, they could definitely
could use
a little
something
grind
like
for a new mold. It would be a one-off, never used again, but yeah.
Okie dokie. So here we go. It looks like there aren't that many pieces involved in putting the outside on. It's mostly these super long printed pieces. You know, you get a look at it there. It's like got a 1-plate stepping all the way across the bottom there. And it's got printing for like the windows on the front.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So there's a bunch of these that are going to go around the outside. So we'll do that, and then we'll be done. Lou, how are you enjoying it so far?
I am thoroughly enjoying every piece of putting this together. It is there's not to what you said earlier, to your point, there's not as many. There are repetitive moments, but not as many as I was expecting it to be. And it's like working it out to see my favorite part about building any set is like getting into the designer's head and like how they came up, what they used and how they did to make the impossible possible. Like, how do you take a square brick and make it an oval? You know what I mean? Like, and seeing how the thought process behind this is really what I'm enjoying the most. and
Yeah.
the nostalgia of it. Like I feel like I'm at a starbase putting together the Enterprise.
Yeah. Yeah, so we've got a lot of these big old connections to slap on here. It's nice that they have got all these snot bricks facing out, and they pushed on pretty easily. Thankfully, I'm glad nothing pushed in when I was trying to attach it.
Mm.
So far so good on that. In that respect. Yeah, it's funny. When the Enterprise was announced and we finally got to take a look at it, it had been out in the rumor mill for a while, and I'd seen pictures of it for quite a while, but it was always it's not official. We have to wait. Is this the actual design?
Yep.
And so Brick Dad and I were talking about it, and Mark and Lene were bored to tears.
Oh, beyond bored. Yeah.
Listening to us
Really?
ramble on about Star Trek, and I'm like, come on, guys. Like, this is what the fans want to hear about, Star Trek Day.
Mm-hmm.
But they were
I honestly think
like,
we had a better
whatever.
conversation on Star Trek topic than we did with the Death Slice.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. But they were just like not interested at all, and they're like, read the room. I'm like, no, you guys read the room.
I know.
So anyway, that's okay. We still got a chance to build it.
Are they just not Star Trek fans?
They're
Lene's
not.
not. Mark sort of is a little, but not as much. So yeah.
It's tangible for Mark, but not a love.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And we tease Lene a little bit because there's lots and lots and lots of movies she hasn't seen, as you may have picked up on.
Well,
So we're like, the Goonies, and she's like, never seen it.
Never seen it.
E.T., never seen it.
I often, what? I get jealous of people who haven't seen these movies because, like, they have the opportunity to see it for the first time. Do you know what I mean? With like new eyes that I'll never like. Everything I watch now is through the eye of nostalgia. I genuinely would have loved to have the opportunity, and I know like my younger cousins, nieces, nephews, like I'm ecstatic that Star Wars, the original trilogy, is coming back to theaters. Like I'm going to take them because I want them to experience that, for the first time on the big screen, and to just have that experience, like that's fantastic,
Yeah, just don't take them to episode 3 if it comes back in theaters.
Yeah,
that episode sucks.
No, we're not. The prequels don't exist. Like, I'll let them watch Rebels. I'll let them watch Clone Wars. But I'm just like, I'm not a fan. And I think I'm starting to realize more and more it's a generational thing. Like, for us, the original trilogy. I say for us, I'm grouping us together here. Like, the original trilogy was our Star Wars, and I think the prequels was for a different generation, and the sequels, for that matter, are for a different generation. So everyone has their quote unquote Star Wars.
Very true. Yeah, I'm in a completely different zone now, away from the original trilogy because of the kids, and they're Disney Star Wars now.
Yeah.
So the TV series, not even the movies, the series, the Mandalorian series, the Skeleton Crew, the Ahsoka series. So these are all their tangible Star Wars because they're TV series, and these are the ones they've watched and streamed and done. So it dictates a lot of what we do now in relation to the sets we buy and the themes that we look at and what we build. So
yeah, and I don't begrudge. That's the one thing I never there's a level, and not just Star Wars, but like fandom in general. There's this level of like toxicity sometimes, which is very pervasive, and I'm like, you can like something and somebody else cannot like something, and it's okay. Like, art in general is very like subjective.
True.
So like I never understood the concept of like people arguing over like Star Wars or Star Trek or Marvel or whoever. Like they take this idea of like,
Of like,
Did we
what?
lose? We lost Lou.
Lou must have pushed a button. He pushed. So the DC guys got to him and turned off the stream. They were like, no, Lou, you can't say this. You can't say Marvel is equivalent to DC.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The link is still active though, so he can come back in if he should so choose.
Yeah.
Assuming the Star Wars Mafia didn't get him. And I don't think he's wrong. You don't have to like something or hate something just because everybody else does. At the same time, if you are a fan of episode 3, we're just not friends. That's just, there's no excuse for that movie. That's all I can say.
Lou got redacted.
sorry, I don't know what happened. Apparently, Disney didn't like my comments.
No.
Yeah. Lego and Disney, they are watching our streams.
I know, exactly. But I think the point I was trying to make was like, I find it humorous. It's like the idea or the concept of like the narcissism of small differences, right? Like people want to own something so badly. I'm like, well, just let it go. Let it go.
Let it go, Elsa.
Possession of it so that they can claim it. Their style is theirs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or they take offense to it. Like if somebody doesn't like it and somebody does like it, it's almost like, oh, if they don't like this, and I like this, then that means they don't like me. I'm like, it should never work like that.
Yeah. Lego Team B agrees you were redacted there somehow.
I know.
They figured out that you were talking smack about Lord. Who is it? Kathleen Kennedy. She got kicked out, didn't she?
She's retiring. Well, supposedly she's retiring at the end of this year.
Okay, so she got fired. So
tomato.
yeah. So I okay, whatever.
I'm trying to sort my feelings for having Sigourney Weaver in the new Mandalorian movie.
Sigourney Weaver is a great actress. Why would you have a problem with that? She's just too Ripley to you?
Yeah, it's her alien history is clouded to jump into a Star Wars movie. So that's where I have mixed feelings about it.
I thought you were going to say is clouded by the dark side.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I haven't seen her portrayal of her character in it yet, so it may be. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what she's portraying.
But it's Sigourney
Although I
Weaver.
did watch Stranger Things, and I was pleasantly surprised to see Linda Hamilton in this series now.
Oh yeah, Linda Hamilton shows up a lot when they need a badass in a sci-fi type offshoot.
Yeah.
They're like, "Where's Linda? Is she busy?"
Yeah.
Yep. We got Linda's number, right? Yep. Yeah, she definitely found her niche. And I would say that as bad as some of the follow-up Terminator movies were, her transforming from scared lady in the first Terminator to crazy badass Terminator murderer is everything I wanted and more.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's just kind of, I don't know, become that person that shows up in the show every time they need a badass woman to take charge. I'm like, oh.
I mean, she's great. I mean, she hasn't been in that much so far that I've seen. Like I haven't watched all the episodes that have been released yet, but from what I've seen so far, she does a great job in this as like I guess no spoilers here, but as one of the antagonists of the film
Hmm.
or the series.
She certainly is an antagonist in this one. Yeah, she seems to excel at that. So,
Yeah.
all right, I had to perform more surgery. Same problem, other side, but now I got that fixed. So now we've got to reassemble and finish this build. This outside part, we said, hey, not a lot of repeating. This last bit has sections of 8 things needing to be built, but they're not very big and they're going to be pretty quick builds. So won't be so bad, but it's basically what's left of the circle that I have to attach. And of course, I'm sort of fixing this off camera, but it was the same thing on the other side. The plate that was sticking off the bottom was off by 1. So I had to get it back in there correctly. Wah, wah, wah.
We don't say off camera. We just say movie magic, sir.
Movie magic. All right. All right.
Making the repairs in the green room.
Yeah. Well, I'm not in the green room, but not quite on camera either. So we'll see if we can fix this. There we go. All right. So yeah, someone says, hey, how'd the build go? I'll say, oh, pretty good, except the 5 times I had to take it apart to fix it. And that wasn't necessarily the designer's fault. That was 100%
distraction.
Me being distracted. Yep.
I do the same thing. Normally, when I build, I'm usually just by myself in my Lego room, and I'll have a movie or something playing in the background.
Oh yeah, I would have been playing First Contact right now for sure.
Yes.
Even though that's a different enterprise, I would have just been like, I need some Star Trek goodness while I build this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There we go. It's on, but now it's got to slip back to being in. Come on, slip back, son. There we go. Still, once you have it slipped all the way back,
still no
even
pin.
without the pin in, it
only gotcha.
Seems to sit there just fine.
No.
Could just be he didn't have the thing pushed back and slotted in.
Yeah.
Which could have been causing his issues. Poor Jang. So. All right. So there's 7 more to go. And we will be ready to wrap. We are after midnight, but not by too much. Everybody dropped off watching the stream, though. But
some of us are at 1 o'clock.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So do you guys think that they'll ever do a Stargate set?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Stargate is a Universal production, correct?
Yes? Question mark?
I want to say the movie may have been Fox. I kind of think it's Fox, but I don't know. So what are they with?
Disney.
Okay.
Disney owns them now. And now Netflix owns Warner Brothers. So,
Yeah,
that was a new acquisition.
I was kind of surprised to hear that, too.
Netflix purchased Warner Brothers and HBO Max, I believe it was.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, because Warner owned Time Warner. I don't even know if they go by Time Warner anymore, if it's just Warner. But they owned HBO or HBO Max.
I think it's just Warner.
Take that, Time. Yeah. All right, so we're snapping in the outside here. Very last 2 steps are going to be the phaser banks on the top, and then the display stand plaque. So there you can see here's the side that's finished on the edge, and then the top side isn't yet.
That definitely gives it a
So-
nice rounded edge all the way around it.
Yeah.
Compared to the other side. So
Yeah,
it's a nice finish. I like how they did it.
yeah.
Yeah.
So there you can kind of see it.
I like and looking at it from the top down angle, like I feel like they're adding just enough of those tan pieces to break up the gray. It looks, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just getting to Captain Picard right now, and I'm looking at his face, and I am oddly impressed that this face looks more like Patrick Stewart than the X-Men one does.
That's funny.
Uh,
No,
Yeah,
I'm careful that
the one face that I didn't like in this when I was building it was Dr. Crusher. So when I first looked at her, and I've got her here, it almost looked like with the way they have her cheek lines drawn, like she was wearing like headgear, like she had braces on or something that was like
Yeah.
strapped in. And it's just she's got these like deep cheek
Very high
Those-
cheekbones.
cheekbone
Yeah.
things going on. So, all right, we're gonna put on our 43L phaser banks here, and then we'll be done because I cheated and just did the display stand right now first. Not that you could see it because it was at the bottom of the screen. There it is.
Oh, I didn't see it, but I heard it. I heard
Yeah.
the clicking.
Nice.
So I wouldn't say that this plaque is super exciting, and it's on one of the one of the big long slopes, so it's slightly textured. So that's kind of weird, honestly.
It's printed on the texture, or
It's printed on the texture, yeah.
so it's okay.
I don't know. But here we go. Here are the phaser banks. They were sitting over on my castle there because that's where you should keep your phaser banks.
Yes, it is.
So here we go. We're
Phaser bank
snapping them in.
safety always.
And they fit around very nicely with the snap in. I don't love this. Kind of going over a couple studs here and there, so it's kind of a little wavy.
Hmm.
So that's not like my favorite thing ever, but I guess it's fine. So there we go. Snap,
Is it
snap,
something-
snap.
Is it something that you can adjust as like the longer it's bent? You know how when the
Yeah.
tubes are bent?
No, not really. I mean, it's kind of
The stud points for where the clips are is the limiting factor, I think.
yeah. I mean, I almost wonder if the 1x1 clips down here, the tiley ones,
Mhm.
if they could be elevated, or if we could somehow remove the studs underneath in a couple places. But that I don't love. But outside of that, we got the rest of our Enterprise D built here now. We'll adjust the camera, take another couple looks at it.
Welcome to Crotch Cam.
Yeah, we're moving. All right. So we're going crotch cam view, which is one of our favorites. So here's the crotch cam view. We got our deflector dish there on the underside. There are some small gaps, but it's fairly closed up.
Well, and they're on the bottom as well, so that's not terrible. Far
The
less
butt-
gaps up on the top.
The butt certainly looks better than the death slice.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks presentable from the back.
Looking at it here to see if there's like a lot of bowing here or anything. There's not in real life. It looks a little more bowed on the camera.
Yeah, I
But
think that's
that
just
seems to be the
camera.
camera. And you kind of get an idea of the ship from this angle. It's pretty big. It's definitely wider on the saucer than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's inaccurate. It's just definitely a little
Chunkier.
on the chunkier side than I was expecting. But there it is. It's not an unsubstantial build. Hand for scale.
Okay.
So hand
Yeah.
on on the nacelle.
So that's about a 4-hand saucer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3.5. 3.5 hands this way and probably a good 4 that way.
Okay.
The question is, now that it's fully built, if I pull the pin out, is it just going to fall and die?
It will not.
We'll see.
Ooh. Oh.
It's fine. So pretty cool. Pretty cool there. So there we have it.
I dare you to pick it up and swoosh it.
Oh yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you?
I
Oh man. Oh, a little heavy. Honestly, it's definitely front heavy where the saucer section is. We also lost one tile when I pulled it out down here at the bottom. So it's got these big slots at the bottom here for it to sit into the stand.
Little snug.
And it's definitely heavier at the front than the back. So yeah, if you're gonna swoosh it, I would definitely swoosh it by the neck and not the back, because the neck give you a little better point. There we go. Took a little wiggle to get it back onto the stand too. So there was something kind of in the way there.
Yeah, I always have a hard time when I got to wiggle the big D to get it back on there.
That's right. Sometimes the D needs a little wiggle to.
Yeah, little front heavy also, but you know that's how it is.
Yep. There's more in the head.
Don't wiggle it more than 3 times.
You're playing with it, but that's okay. As long as it swooshes right.
Exactly.
I can also see it appears that one of my shuttle bays fell off and was put back on in the wrong direction. So you got to fix that too here.
Oh.
Yeah, and interestingly, I did not know that the 2 shuttle bays were unequal sizes across the back, but they are, so whatever. So one's slightly bigger than the other.
Lego Team B, we appreciate you being here this evening and joining us. You're this morning for you. And
nice meeting you.
There it is.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk Lou into being in here more. So
yeah, why not? We already have a cast of 97, so
right.
Yeah, so there it is. And of course, background a little distracting here because of the.
It's an away mission.
The castles, but yeah, it's an away mission. Same thing here. Like the ship almost looks like it's bending on my camera, but it's not. It is straight
the
across.
lens on it. Yeah.
So lens isn't doing us any justice here.
Space-time continuum being warped. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Blame Q.
Probably Q's fault. There it is from the top.
The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm thinking this definitely needs a light set. Or at least the nacelles need lights in them.
Yeah. I do not disagree with that. I think that would be very, very practical. Okay, go down to this view. And I have seen a light set out there already. I don't know if any of them are any good yet. Because
the practicality of actually installing the light set, taking this thing back apart to put wiring and all of that in it, is that going to be a stop building where you're at to actually put it in at that point, or
the nacelles are just clipped on, so you can pull those off. But I guess it would depend on, where the battery and everything else is going to go and how much disassembly it needs. And I suppose the 2 places you're probably going to want lights are the deflector dish and the nacelles.
Yeah.
And I think you could get behind the deflector dish fairly easily.
Avoid the saucer altogether.
But yeah, I would not put any lights in the saucer. That would be a pain in the butt. There's lots of empty space in there. But taking it apart, as you can see, to even fix little things is a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
But it's very very cool. Glad I have it. The figures are all pretty good. Got an extra phaser out of the deal, just kind of based on extra partage being what it is. So here's my extra phaser. Put it against Wesley's head.
Whoa! That's not that kind of stream.
But anyway, so there we have them all. Oh, Riker's hair's a little crooked there. Don't love the trombone. Don't love the phaser. Could have done without the science experiment for Wesley completely because whatever. Crusher's face, kind of the weird high cheekbones thing is a little goofy, but otherwise they're well done. I do really like Worf and Deanna. Jordy's pretty good too. So
Yeah. And the hair on Crusher, I like. I know, like,
oh yeah,
that's a nice,
fiery red color there.
yeah.
So would have been nice if she had more of the smock. But I suppose being the
The
generic
doctor
blue,
coat.
you can make
Yeah.
generic blue,
The
you can
doc-
make more science officers or whatever if you
Yeah.
for some reason somehow get multiple blue torsos.
Well, not only that, but then it would also be printing down for the legs to have the length of the coat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to see the necks don't seem to have any pips on them or anything, so
Oh,
yeah.
that's a huge.
So Riker and Picard's shirts are the same, and
Reds.
Data's and Worf's are the same or Data and Geordi's are the same minus the
Geordi.
hands. Of course,
Wow.
Worf's is different because he's got his Klingon adornment on him there.
I'm shocked that they didn't put the pips on there. That's interesting.
Yeah, no pips. But yeah, and the black printing on top of the red makes the arms look a little brighter than the shirt. Same thing with the yellow, but it's not quite as noticeable. The blue is pretty good. The blue I wouldn't really complain
Worf's
about.
phaser and the cheese wedge on top. It is printed, right?
It is, yep.
Okay.
Yep, it's a printed phaser. It just kind of looks a little wacky.
Wonky. Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't look like a phaser. It looks like he's holding some weird amalgamation there. From this angle, it's not so bad.
Okay.
But it just kind of is sitting up at the wrong direction.
Just some random kitchen utensil he's bringing into the bridge.
Yeah, he needs a batleth, honestly.
Oh, that would be great.
Well, there are some companies out there that make them.
Certainly are.
Aftermarket stuff, so.
Certainly are. I don't know if this hair is unique to Deanna, but I do like it. It is well done. So.
I think that hair is. I don't think I've seen that before unless it's been used in a friend's set.
Yeah, there's probably similar variations, but this might be the only one just like this. As opposed to Data,
It
whose
looks-
hair is quite generic. So.
Yeah, her hair looks like that one from the Dream set, the translucent purple one.
Yeah, a little bit.
The mold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up when it's on Bricklink. To see if it's been anywhere else. So there we have it. Enterprise D.
Looks great.
My camera is like oddly hot. I don't know. Guess I was working overtime today.
Well, it just got done with the crotch shot, so you know.
Yeah, that's true. Normally when I pull it down at this
based
length,
on
it
Bricklink.
states.
Based on Bricklink, that is a new hair mold.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, seemed like it could be. So the Deanna hair, I'm sure they'll reuse it though.
Yeah.
Probably in a blonde color or some other color here shortly.
Yeah.
But there we go. Now I've got to find a place to put it. Somewhere next to a Star Destroyer, probably. So there we have it. All right. Well, 12:24. We're not going to wait for Lou to finish the build because
No, I was just gonna say I'm stopping at bag 24, so because it's 1:30 here my time, and I'm like I need to get some sleep. So
yeah. Luckily, tomorrow's Sunday. We will be on again in less than a full day.
Yeah.
It'll be more than 12 hours, but less than 24. 17-ish hours, 16 and a half hours. We'll be back on. We'll be talking lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of new sets.
Awesome. I'll be tuning in and watching. Thank you for letting me join. It was great.
Sure, it was great to have some fellow Trekkies on. That's what we've needed for our Enterprise build, and it was good.
It was really nice to be able to read the room and not have to worry about it. So.
Yeah, not have to shut up about Trek this time.
I'm in your corner. I'm in your corner, guys.
Yeah.
Now, Ben, would you say that Lou not finishing his build was a mistake?
No, he's just got more time to enjoy, and we all know, because our hero Bob Ross has told us there are no mistakes. only happy accidents. So
Mhm.
he'll get to enjoy some more while the rest of us get ready for the stream tomorrow. Of course, this was a gray ship, but not all ships need to be gray. So what are we going out on, of course? One
I
of
need
our
some orange
favorites,
spaceships.
one of the first orange spaceships. Take it away, Mara, here.
Daddy Ben, oh he loves his space. Lego ships in orange, all in place. But Mara sighs, they're all the same. And why that beard? It's just a shame. Orange ships, computers galore. Mara dreams of something more. In Legoland, where dreams take flight. Orange or not, they'll get it right. Daddy, your ships are lame. All of them look the same. And your beard, such a disgrace. Maybe just one short hair on your face.
I spend too much time working on them.
And sometimes you just don't do them because you working on them.
Yeah,
And your beard.
and my beard.
And your mustache.
I'll get back in the photo so everyone can see.
Ugh.
Alright.
It should be more like one of those French ones that are the movies like Squirrel.
Like a little villain mustache?
Yes, you need that.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mara. Thanks for the rant.
Or you just need
Good
one
job.
little hair.
It takes too long for you to build them. Focus, get it done, concentrate. Daddy Ben, one more word about your beard. Come on, Daddy, it's so weird.
And they don't have different size ranges, which they should. And they they all have computers in them. Like, it's disgusting.
Orange spaceships,